with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chase a dream, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chase a dream, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chase a dream, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chase a dream, make a way. My everything. Chase a dream.
Big man. No.
welcome everybody. Oh my god, totally forgot that I actually switched my mic yesterday so I could put it outside. Never mind. Good evening everybody and welcome for some Civ6 action. We're gonna have tonight the second game being played out in the CivFR Squadrons between Arcane and DShark. Last game we had a turn 40 win with one of the players managing to get a very quick Legion lash against their opponent and did manage to score the victory at turn 40. Let's actually see what's gonna happen today with the map not actually being displayed over here. That's a bit sad. I don't know what map it is. And we're gonna need to take a look in the game actually what map it is. Well, that means maybe we can actually figure it out here. On a bug envoyer. I think they're gonna redo it. I think they're gonna redo it. They're talking about some bug over here that's happening, or go or something. Anyway, they might actually redo this so we can see the map also, and hopefully this is gonna be fine. Anyway, how is everybody doing? Let me actually say hello to everybody over here in the chats and pop them out. Prikanav, good evening sir, and welcome. Also Uko Supreme, hello there sir, and welcome. The Beasley, good day sir, and welcome. I did see also Fortuna Belly, good morning sir, and thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. Hello there sir, and also Battle Cruiser, good evening sir, and I do hope you're gonna have a lot of fun in Path of Exile too. I did also see, oh my god, earlier today Papa Chilling, he's actually playing right now EVE Online. Oh my god, I was like, oh wait a second, should I install that game or not? Anyway, we're gonna need to see if this is gonna be changed. Hopefully, is this the new one? Oh, this is the last, this is the same one. What is the new one? New link? Is there a new link? Because I don't see a new link, I just see the same link. No, yeah, it's the same link. Anyway, let's wait for them to see what's going on. Agrugu, good evening sir, and welcome. Also Lancer, hello there sir, and welcome. Saps, bună seara domnule și bine ai venit. Cum te distrezi cu haosul de la noi din țară, ce pot să zic? Hello sir, also hello there sir, and welcome. I'm trying to figure out if I actually missed somebody, but I don't think I did miss somebody. Okay, we do have a new link finally. Okay, there we go, we got a new link. So we're just gonna close these because we don't need them anymore. They're just gonna time out by themselves, and we're gonna have the map choice displayed. There we go, now we're actually gonna get to see it. Is this the right channel? Wait, engineers are not the solution. Wait a second, engineers? For what? I mean, I guess they're not a solution for everything, but I'm pretty sure they're a solution for something. Oops. Give me a second. There we go. Finally. It stays as it should stay. There we go. Why are there only 3 maps to be chosen? Because it's a best of 3 series and they did already ban some of them, and they did play also one, so it looks like they ended up with 3 choices. We do have the Lakes map actually, Lakes map being chosen here by the teams. Arcane going against DShark. Arcane on the left side, we do have DShark on the right side. They're going through their ban phase, and we do see we're gonna have Chandragupta being banned and also Zulu. On the right side, we're gonna have Spain and Gaul being taken out. They do need to take out 5 civs before they're actually gonna get to pick anything, and it's gonna be Arcane that's gonna do the first pick. They're gonna set the tone for the game tonight. Nuke the lake, exactly, nuke the lake. Also Uko Supreme, I think I need more information over there if it's the right channel or not. Also Berganav was saying like somehow active brain matter becomes super dense in order to function. I understand there is I don't know exactly how to or what to explain over there, to be honest. You might want to take a look at the video over there. Like I can only tell you my impression of what is going on there, but you're gonna need to take it with a big grain of salt, because I don't know if I'm actually talking well or not. Just watching that video, I didn't test it myself, you can imagine, and I didn't really see or read the paper, so you know, it's just a video over there on the internet. What they did say, quote unquote, yeah, quote unquote, what they did say was that they found evidence that in between the pathways in the brain, you know, there are some places that give off radiation like it would be a singularity, like a micro singularity, and that made them think that there might be something there very, very small that they cannot actually find, that also allows the brain to function as it is. No idea. and I don't think they know either that much. Anyway, we do have Montezuma being banned, and it looks like also Tokugawa being banned by the Arcane on the right side. Mapuche and Sumeria gonna be banned here on the right side from the Sharks. You gotta get super. Wait a second. Oh my man, like, to be honest, with everything happening over here, man, like you need some pills just to go through the day. If you open TV, that's like you get assaulted by lies and deceit. It's incredible, like so much, so quickly. It's like here, I don't know how it is there where you're at, but here, wow, like wow, incredible. You don't know what to believe anymore. Give me a second. Sabine, Felder. Did they ban the last one? Oh, Mongolia got banned by Arcane, and that's gonna be the last ban before the picks. We do have DShark that need to pick something, and let me see. Rain. Oh, there we go. There we go. I found it. It's actually 6 months ago. There we go. I can share it. There we go. That's the video from Sabine. Also, hey, just came back. Welcome back, sir. And good evening. Good evening, sir. If you weren't there when I said hello, DShark bans all the roads to Rome. I mean, I think we know why, right? I think we know why. We do have Macedon being taken out by the Sharks here. And to be honest, wait a second. They didn't ban any Rome. Wait a second. You told me they banned Rome. They didn't ban Rome. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Beasley, I'm saying it is very hard after decades watching the same people saying conflicting information. It is very hard to give them any ounce of trust. Very hard. Shocking. Like, yeah, very hard. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know why anyone would actually open those channels. Anyway, more Rome is always better. Yes. Well, looks like Macedon was the last ban here for DShark, and Arcane are gonna start off with a splash. We do have Scythia being picked up by them as the first pick. I think we know what the what the tone of the game will be tonight, no? Yeah, Night Thrower also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Lies, maybe, spreading inaccuracies. How else are they supposed to get people to watch them? Yeah, lol. Pick Caesar themselves so they don't get Legion rushed. Exactly, that's the secret, right? You pick it yourself. Now, to be honest, with Scythia, they do have a problem, and I think it's bigger than Rome. Let's actually see if on the other side, on the Sharks, they're actually gonna respect this damage dealing, and they're gonna pick Civilizations with quite a bit of a strong stance, and it looks like they are doing just that. We do have France Black Queen being picked up there by the Sharks, and they're also gonna go for Grand Colombia, which of course does have that free Commandant General at the beginning. You don't need to get encampments. Perfect to actually get some units out in the meantime. We're gonna need to see how Arcane are gonna also get their second choice, and then we're gonna have the second ban phase with another 4 bans in total to be selected here. I've been enjoying watching the compilation videos from I see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, what can I say? I mean, at least you have elections, the Beasley. At least you have elections. Imagine, the Beasley, imagine this scenario. You are in a country and the elections just got cancelled after you voted and you are ready to go for the next vote. I'm sorry, I'm not in that, I didn't go to vote, and I'm not in that situation, but I'm just imagining how people are feeling right now. They were losing their minds as Trump was winning more and more. Was hilarious. Yeah, I mean, bro, they stopped the vote in Romania because of that. What I mean? Yeah. That happened overnight to what in 2020? I don't know what happened in 2020. But anyway, now we do have Russia here being also picked up by Arcane, so they're gonna have Tundra Civ. That happened overnight to us in 2020. So you think, wait, I don't think you actually had, I don't think you have cancelled election, like totally cancelled election. Cancelled elections, United States. I'm pretty sure I would have heard of something. But it says the presidential election cannot be cancelled. Like I don't know, it says it right here in the Brennan Center for Justice. No? And National Geographic also saying the US says never delay the presidential election. Kick W, man. Anyway, I guess we'll see how it goes. They got definitely scared of something. Anyway, we do have Poland being picked up by Arcane, and it looks like on the side of Shark, we do have Cleopatra here. We're gonna need to see how things are gonna develop here. Only 2 bans to go, only 2 bans to go. Happy Bandit Panda, hello there, sir, and welcome. That just happened, right? Yes, it just happened, Lancer. It just, it happened, Misclick, misclick. It was a misclick, guys. It was a misclick. They misclicked on cancel. Anyway, let's see how things are going to develop here with the last 2 minutes, 1 minute and a half actually, because the DShark timer is counting down here. We're going to need to wait and see how the Sharks are going to get the last ban, and it's going to be Rome. They don't want to handle that again, and to be honest, it's still Julius Caesar in the game, so banning just Trajan might not actually do the trick, right? They actually need to get Julius Caesar also out of the game here, but it looks like he's still in, so let's actually see if the Arcane boys are actually going to pick it tonight also. I'm pretty sure we got quite a few of them over there that are gonna be like legions. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't like making a legion, chopping another legion with that legion, then chopping another legion with that legion, then chopping, you make the legion chop train. Choo choo. Anyway, looks like in the lobby we also have the players starting to join here. We do have one single player missing from the lobby, so we're gonna need to wait for them to come back, to come in actually. And I do see Arcana still thinking about what to ban, and it's gonna be Kree. They're gonna actually take out Kree, which, to be honest, it's kind of a surprise they're actually taking this civilization out of, I mean, I wouldn't say especially from this map, but I wouldn't really say Kree has been that strong or has been, how to say, showing up that much in our games to say, oh my god, he definitely needs to be banned. No, not right now. Anyway, we do have Coupe being picked up by the Sharks, and we might see some Toa action. We're gonna need to see, because Coupe always, when he actually gets in the game, man, we got something to watch. We definitely need to see how he's gonna get those modders going with all of those beautiful eels. Maybe somebody's gonna try to go preserve gaming. I hope not, actually. I hope we're gonna see a decent Coupe, and to be honest, my impression of Coupe, oh my god, get the Toas rolling, man. You gotta do with the Toas exactly what they did with the Legions. Anyway, if he does, of course, have that opportunity and so on, the land and blah 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 blah, we're gonna see that in the game. We're gonna see how the map looks, and of course on lakes I do have to point out it's quite a flat map. It's quite a flat map. It's big, very big, but quite flat. So when it comes to calves, horses and so on, those things move quite fast on the map. Why does this wanna move there? Oh, let's see. No, I don't see. Okay, there we go. There we go. Should be fine now. Electron Guy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, White and Nerdy, hello there, sir. Yes, I did say preserve gaming. I mean, we got Coupe in the game, man. We got Coupe. This is probably Kree's best map, though. Flatland is much better with his unique improvement, and his bonuses work great with other pashas and can bias civs. True. But at the same time, it doesn't have the same punch as other civilizations, even though we've seen it trade punches with others before. We're gonna need to see if it will manage to keep up with the Scythian damage, with Japan's damage, and well, we do know the production of Russia. We're going to need to see also what is going to be the last pick here for Arcane. They do have one more choice to go, and DShark are going to go after Nader Shah. Nader Shah is going to be their choice with the +5 against full strength civilizations, units. I mean, definitely does pack a punch. Okay, this is going to unnerve me for the whole game. Your microphone. Okay, there we go. Happy Bandit is already calling out for the pick of Rome. Oh my god, they should actually pick Rome right on the side of the Sharks, and they should do exactly what what their opponents did last game to them, right? Pick Julius Caesar, get the Legion, chop the Legion, and keep going to your opponents over here, the Sharks. Are they gonna go for it? Are they gonna go for Julius? Chat, will they go for Julius? I hope dies last. The Lancer is saying nope. Let's see it. Oh, it's gonna be Theodora. They didn't go for Rome. Theodora Byzantium appears in the game here for the side of the Sharks, and we're gonna need to start switching slots over here. I'm not sure with whom I should actually switch slots. And I think I did fix my 0 ms, so it shouldn't be a problem unless I don't see this slot over here with the random leader. Shouldn't be a problem. Easy mode for sharks. Yes, I did write the map. It should be fine over there. I do want to say also hello to YouTube. M. Johnstone. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Nesha Miami. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Actually on time. Poggy Woggy. Yes, sir. Welcome, welcome. That's not the correct Rome. It's not. Technically, I mean, to be honest, technically, a lot of nations from Europe are kind of like Roman nations, you know? It was a large territory, man. Rome had a large territory, a very big one. It was thick. We. I got to switch, and I flipped the name to Floppy, unfortunately, and now I wrote in Floppy's name with Floppy's name. Sorry, I was eating my chocolatine. Anyway, I think I need to reconnect to actually have my name back. It's still funny. There we go. There we go. Okay, so got on my slot. We do need to wait for them to actually join in. Apology, Mikado. They're not in the correct slots yet. I don't think they are in the correct slots. Not yet. Then we're missing. Are we missing shark? I think we're missing a shark, right? What do we have? We got people. Actually, let me. This is gonna be much better. April, Guawel, Mikado, and Sifi will be playing tonight for Arcane. Apology, Extas, Floppy, and people will be playing tonight for the Sharks. And I think we're not missing them. No, we're missing. Okay, it's fine. We're missing somebody over here from this. What's going on? Give me a sec. Oh, messages. There we go. We got this, I got this, we got that, we got this. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, there's so much of a discussion off topic right now. Man. Man. Anyway, I'm sorry, I cannot say it. It's off topic. I cannot actually put it on the screen. I'm sorry. You're gonna need to watch me actually grin of something. But oh my god, man. Anyway, yeah, we're still waiting to see everybody get it back in over here. And I do wanna also close my screen so I can actually take a look at stuff over there. There we go. There we go. We should be fine. It looks like the nuts on your mic stand have bolted. The nuts. What happened with the nuts? My nuts? Your nuts? My nuts? The mic nuts? Uh-oh, the mic nuts. Oh my god, the mic nuts, man. It's a pun that probably only works in English. Oh, I see. Yeah, but mic nuts, I don't know. To be honest, that's a cool name. Yeah, I think Mike Nuts might be my new name soon. Yeah. Not Michael, Mike Nuts. Just the fact that it keeps falling over. No, the thing is the microphone is quite heavy, and I would say I do like it stretched out quite a bit, you know, like it's not sitting in a correct angle to actually have this, to have the balance. But now it's wait, is it? No, it's sitting fine. It's sitting fine. Now it's sitting fine. I can put it higher, no problem, but I do need to move it like this. There we go, something like this. It, for some reason, it still wants to actually go on the left. It is what it is.
Bandit Panda has joined the
Thank you for the follow, sir. And also RAB Ligma. Yeah, Ligma. Oh my god, I can't start the proposition. The next one with that. Pelicanaf nuts are what go on the bolt threading to hold mechanical joints stable. Yeah. Well, I mean these nuts, if you're referring to the ones inside and the screws over here, I guess that you should call them screws or knobs. Knobs. It might be knobs. Anyway. These are holding this together. The nuts, there aren't really that many nuts. Bolting also means leaving quickly. Yeah. We did have, bolted also means to leave quickly. Yes. It got bolted. Okay, we still need one to join. Everyone in? Or I think Extaz? No, Extaz is in. Somebody's missing and I don't know whom. Was it from this? Oh my god. Not screws, washers, and bolts. Yeah. Okay. Damori was missing. Okay. He got in. Let's see. We do have Xifi going for Russia. It looks like Apology is going to go for Theodora. Extas is going to go for Coupe. Mikado on Nader Shah. Floppy Flongi on Simon Bolivar. Guawel on Tomanis. Damori on Hojo Tokyo in Japan. And then we do have people going for Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Rafifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Theodora and Coupe are here, but Theodora had problems last time. Yes, true. Theodora couldn't actually keep up last time. That was quite a surprise over there. I need to see if this time around it's going to be different. And I gotta say, Damori, going for his usual antics over here as a naval nation, he's going to pick this time around Japan Hojo. Oh my god. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if Xifi is going to have the powerful Tundra over there for Peter, and definitely loading into the first map, we're going to need to put up the remap prediction. Let me actually write it over here. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Submission period for 10 minutes. We're gonna need to wait for them to get to 10-10. They're gonna have a voting session then, and they're gonna decide if they use the remap tokens or not. Each team has one remap token that it can be used once, and of course we're gonna need to see if they're gonna use it at the same time, not use it at all, or maybe just one team will use it. I know why they left it out, but I missed the lemons, peaches, and pears. A joke from the Weekend Stage show that wasn't in the film. I'm not sure exactly what that means, though. As in, I don't get the references from that. Well, Theodora didn't bring her God spawn skill that time. Yeah, he needed to actually, how to say, get good at spawning, no? Get good at spawning. Who is going to see the brown shows? Man. Brown show. Wow, bro. The busy. I cannot talk about that, man. Lancer, go left. Okay, we go left. I think can we like make a deal, the Beasley? Can we like totally ignore these like movies? Like I'm not gonna watch it. I'm definitely not gonna watch it. I don't even want to watch the trailer. And I know about the scandal. Like everybody thumbs down on that. You need to be kind of mad to still let that movie roll. I'm just gonna say that you need to be kind of mad from a how to say producer and also investor to let it go. You know. Anyway, we do have Catherine de Medici over here, the Black Queen with Paris, and looks like he's gonna get his spawn underneath. He does have Mount Everest on the right side, and from what I do see, we do have a scout coming up in 3 turns. We're gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve here, and of course we're gonna also need to see if he has any opponents. Looks like no. North, maybe Gran Colombia. No, that's an ally actually. He doesn't have an opponent. East side, that's gonna be Hojo. That's gonna be way too far away for him to actually apply power. He does get the same continent, so yeah, maybe he's gonna get some Guard Imperials there. But to be honest, like look how much space he actually needs to cover to get to Japan. That's a bit too much. I think it would be wishful thinking to think Paris is actually gonna get those Guard Imperials going. I'm just waiting for the Black Panther. Yeah, exactly. Man, these days anything can happen, man. It's a party scene. Someone asks what's in the drink, and the waiter responds lemons, peaches, and pears, and the asker responds, "Oh my!" Just a random callback. Oh, I see. With the Wizard of Oz, lions and tigers and bears. Oh my scene. Okay. Okay, the 1939, man, I don't think I've ever watched the 1939 Wizard of Oz. I mean, it might be in my memory somewhere from like when I was little and I didn't really have that much to watch on TV. We were basically getting fed different stuff with spoon-fed, you know, like between 3 and 3:30 you're gonna have cartoons, between 3:30 and 4 you're gonna watch TNT and an old movie, and between 5 and 6 you're gonna have another something. I don't know. Yeah, you never experienced that, no? You never experienced that. Wow. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it might have been on TNT, but I just don't remember it properly. I might, if I see a few things, like a few scenes, I should say, I might actually remember it. We do have Gran Colombia here also. Bogota getting his 2-2 base, getting a scout out in 3, and yes, I do notice he's gonna have quite a few, how to say, rivers to move around here. Right side on the sugar tile, definitely an interesting settle over there. A lot of floodplains, I gotta say, man. North also a lot of sugars and a lot of floodplains. This might be, how to say, a Temenaki spawn. We're gonna need to see on others. Maybe they will have a race for it. We do have him with a decent amount of 2-2s around. I do see 2 of them with a 1-3, and I guess other heals in the second rings over here shouldn't be that big of a problem for him to get them going. Northeast is gonna have an opponent. That's gonna be Russia here behind the mountains. And of course in the tundra. And on the left side he does have Coupe. That's going to be an ally. I'm pretty sure they will try to talk with each other to see if they can actually get some coastal trade routes going, or is it going to be, I think it's going to be faster if France actually gets there. But how is France going to take this? I guess it's going to be one big seeming France here. And talking about Coupe, he does have 2-2 base underneath. Does look like a decent amount of forest and rainforest to get those production bonuses going. Refish tile, settle right on maybe marble, and we do see him with a decent amount of cities on this coast to the southwest. He will have a problem, and that's Scythia. On the west side here, Pokrovka will actually have the ability to get to his opponent's cities quite quickly with, of course, the Saka horse archers and the horses. We're gonna need to see if Coupe is gonna survive this. He does have some cities that he's gonna place on the lakes towards the north, and of course we're gonna need to see how much of this coast is actually gonna develop. Not amazing cities otherwise, but of course this is Coupe. He's still gonna get them to be amazing. Could actually grab tiles from the other side of this coast with no problems. I'm pretty sure he's not actually gonna intervene in people's territory at all here. Now we do need to also move to Apology, which is Theodora, and which is here. Okay, there we go. We do have Constantinople with a scout coming up in 2 turns, and yes, he's gonna get some scouts starting to move towards the northeast, towards Scythia though. This is Scythia having 2 opponents next to him by the looks of it. Also, Japan is gonna be on the left side, so Damori is also gonna have a reach towards Constantinople with his units. We do have Constantinople here also benefiting from those 2-2-2s. He does have his second series with a lot of fresh water, rivers towards the south, west and north, no problem for him. He also has a possible Temenaki city if he wants to, with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, which is going to give him so many tiles improved here, including these marsh tiles in the south. Of course, if he's going to manage to get the Temenaki, that's going to be even better. Now, moving forward, we do have Hojo Tokimun with Damori playing it today. He will have Amber Tiles from the beginning for extra culture, and I do see he's getting his second scouts out. North is gonna grab a banana tile, and from what I do notice on the left side, pretty good harbor there if he settles the aluminium. Not bad at all. Does have some more lakes and inland seas that he could grab, and the question is he actually going Celestial Navigation? I think he is, because he's going sailing over here. So I think he is going for harbors setup. Does have Mitla quite close by, and also looks like Anshan towards the northwest. The two Science City states might help them out quite a bit during the game, or he's gonna have the ability to take them out quite quickly. Also, the trailer really didn't inspire me to think I will enjoy it, but then again, I like Mirror. I mean, let's say like this: Wednesday. I guess everybody knows the movie, the series Wednesday. Wednesday is here. Right from the trailer, and of course from the output, and then whatever that is over here somewhere. You don't even see it. You know, like it's. Hello. Yeah, that's a big echo, man. That's a big echo downstairs over there. Surely this time DShark's gonna remap. Well, let's actually see. Let's see if they do want a remap or not. Cithia here is going to be between two of his opponents. He's going to have on the backline Nader Shot to help him out with some trade routes through the seas by the looks of it. Pokorofa is going to have some bananas but no extra production on them. We do have him with some wine tiles also to benefit from 3-2s there. Settle on the marble towards the southwest. Could actually use that settle to try to get units quickly to Byzantium. I do have to say Byzantium at the beginning of the game, not that strong. Especially if he doesn't have the taxi rate and so on and so forth. So we're going to need to see if Cithia is going to want to move quickly here to get to his opponent, and which one of his opponents he's going to try to get to. We also need to move forward towards Nader Shah. Looks like he's going to be kind of alone here, right? He's going to have an ally to the south, an ally to the east, and an ally to the west. Looks like he's going to play the Castle de Medici of Arcane here. We do have Mashad getting his 2-2 base, getting a settle out in 3 turns, and I think I need to turn the music a little bit lower. There we go. I think this should be right. The volume a little bit lower. Team names, yes. Gober Dragon, also good evening, sir. And wait a second, Penny. Wait. Honestly, as long as it's more Beauty and the Beast and less Lion King, as far as how they adapted, I could give it a watch. It's not even either. I don't think it's either. But anyway, I'm not gonna watch it in any case. So might as well not comment on it, because again, I'm not gonna watch it anyway. I don't want to lose time watching that. Let's DShark. Okay. And then Arcane. There we go. There we go. Remap twice. I want to break the 100,000 channel points. Well, let's see if they will actually remap twice or not. I have no faith in anything Disney makes anymore. Yes, I have to echo that statement, the Beasley. It's quite underwhelming. It looks like they lost some of the people that were actually with brain. To be honest, it's kind of happening everywhere. Like, it's happening in a lot of places, Beasley. I don't know if it's just, I don't think it's just Disney. It's just, I don't know, the people probably retired or something, and the new ones are just not capable. Yeah, I don't think so. That's my opinion. They have like very good effects, very good graphics, and then the rest. Casting, acting, sound. Actually, they do have the sound also. So those are basically the masters, right? The 3D guys, the artists, the graphics, how to say, the makeup artists, and the ones doing the clothes, and then the music. That's basically the professionals over there in the Disney business. The rest, I don't know, man. They're like all on discount. I don't know what to say. Did they Fiverr them? They might have Fiverred them, man. Yeah, no good new ideas. It's like, I don't know, man. They lost their ability to actually create stuff. It's payday. Well, Rafifi, you nailed it. Did you nail it? It's 0 remaps, by the way. We got 0 remaps. There we go. Complete prediction. There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. 0 remaps. Okay, so now it's time to actually take a look at their spawns with also the idea of looking at their strategic resources here. We did start off with Paris, so we're gonna start it up again. Rafifi just whoa, tenfold. Oh, amazing. Also, Pelikanov was saying there's a project in Oklahoma that involves a dozen former Disney park employees, including some long-time Imagineers. And when you look at the names involved, you suddenly realize why their parks are doubling down on screen IP instead of making park exclusive IP. Okay, I'm not sure. I mean, I guess I don't know exactly what each of their names means, so I'm not sure if I get the reference, but I'm gonna take a look at the how to say the project. So, project in Oklahoma. Do you know how the project is called? Anyway, watch with the remember they did all of these effects in 1939. Yes. That's my point, Dibisky. That's my point. Those movies actually had substance. There's no substance today. Anyway, value, or I should say value added past the 2 hours that you're gonna get to sit in a chair and the experience of the cinema. If anyone is going to the cinema, it's probably that way. They don't really. There's no return on investment, you know. I haven't seen it. I mean, I don't know if I have seen it or not, to be honest. I don't know. They are still scrubbing off that green paint. KW. Anyway, let's see. We got Ren being settled here northwest, and it looks like Paris is gonna get his settled out in 3 turns. We do have him on the right side with that Mount Everest to get some extra free faith.
And retained his knighthood for 33 months.
Daniel Dingo.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the tier 1. Much appreciated, sir. Also, the with some nice coloring. Okay, the people making the movies just don't put love and care into them like they used to. I have to agree with also Goober Dragon. It looks like they lost all of their passion over there. Yes. That's kind of sad. Again, it's not the only company that has the same problem, right? So many of them have the same problem. There must be something in common that creates that problem. I'm just saying, man, it's unlikely that you have so many doing exactly the same thing, going bad, going rotten, and there must be a common link there. I'm just saying, there must be a common link. Anyway, we do have a settler coming out in Paris, a 3rd one, and it looks like we do have a 2-3 deer tile here available for him to get some extra production for, but unfortunately he doesn't have another 2-2 to use in the capital with his 3rd population. Well, it's fine, the city's gonna go down 1 pop anyway. He does have horses in the 2nd ring and 1st ring from Rennes. We do have him with iron, also 1st ring from Paris, and the 3rd ring one here on the right side. Now with the 4th ring also to the south. That's a lot of horses that he's gonna grab around his cities, and I do see more sprinkled around on the west side. He does also have some campuses here in the north, which probably he's not going to get to unless he actually settles past these mountains towards Gran Colombia. Well, that might be a plan anyway. They might actually want to set up some coastal trade routes between them so they can actually get the gold going. Squeeze the gold. We do need to move forward to a Simon Bolivar. Cuenca did get settled on one of the sugar tiles, and those actually got flooded. They are 4-1s now. We got Bogota getting a settler in 2 turns, and I do see he just improved his first pasture, horse tile. I don't see a camp here that would actually give him some the ability to get Temple of Artemis, unfortunately. Actually, there weren't that many camps, and never mind. I don't know why I thought of that. I think in my mind it was a bit of a blur with Cree, and it got mixed up with Bogota and so on. Or wait a second, or the CEO business profit is prioritized over the artist's desire to tell unique and good stories. I don't believe that. White and nerdy. I don't believe that. There must be. I mean, that still is a problem in the company. I'm just saying. Temenanki is probably for Colombia. Well, it might be, but we've seen it on other people as well, right? Thessalonica, for example, would have a pretty good Temenanki here. Anyway, now we do have Bogota with that horse in the 2nd ring, and also iron in the 2nd ring southeast. We do need to see how things are going to evolve around here. Anyway, moving forward, Coupe, what do we have? We do have him with the 2nd city east side. He's going to get 3rd one very quickly here, and it looks like he's sending it towards the southwest somewhere. He does have monuments coming around for the extra culture, not getting his extra production yet. He did settle on one of these marble tiles, so he gets the extra culture. And I do see Scythia is appearing with a warrior quite close to his borders. Now we do need to see how things are going to evolve here for him, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to get to war Scythia on the left side. Good evening, Zadap. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Rafifi, I did see that. Okay. The first 15 minutes are black and white. Then when they get to Oz, it's in color. Oh my god, they got color. Russia going bronze orking. Yeah. I mean, what can I say? He might actually be thinking of getting some units against Gran Colombia. He's so close to him, and the land is perfect for some horse rushes, no? That's a lot of flat land that he can actually just get to Cuenca in a quick enough time to do the damage. Looking at Coupe and his strategics though, we do have him with iron and horses in the second ring left side, and from what I do notice, we still didn't see the settler move, but he has his waypoint set to the southwest, so that's where he's going. I was thinking for a second that maybe he actually wants to go on the other side of the coast, but then yeah, it's fine, he's not going there. Okay, pretty good. We do have Buenos Aires also getting attacked by 3 warriors, one from Gran Colombia, Maori, and France over here, all 3 banging on the doorstep of Buenos Aires, put it under siege and allowing it to still build a granary. Can you imagine the total ignorance, I don't know if I can call it otherwise, of the city-state, of keeping on the build queue on a granary instead of getting a unit when it's under attack and it's under siege? Wow, that must be some new AI stuff, man. This might be some new AI stuff. This is incredible AI stuff, man. Nonchalance, yeah, nonchalance. We gotta actually wait a second. I think we had an expression, right? The country is burning and the old lady is combing her hair. Basically, that's the translation. It's much funnier because it has the how to say, a bit of a funny ring in Romanian, but that's basically the translation. You know, the country is burning and the old lady is combing her hair. You can even see it, you know, like see the full image of an old lady just sitting in front of a mirror and combing her hair, and then in the backline or like in the outside the window you see everything burning. Can they throw some bananas? Maybe with a name like Floppy, what harm can be done to Russia? That's a lot of harm, man. Floppy, quite aggressive. You don't want to disrespect Floppy, man. You don't want to do it. Sugar is a powerful industrial contaminant. Wow, man, contaminant? Really? What? The house is burning, but we're looking elsewhere. Yeah, basically, look, Rafif is saying the same thing over there. Yeah. Anyway, we do have to take a look also on Apology. He was to the south of Scythia, and it looks like Scythia did settle towards him. Byzantium here is getting his holy sites out, and he does have a +3 in the capital, of course getting that extra culture as well, with +2 here next to Thessalonica. He didn't pick up a Pantheon yet, and of course we're going to need to see what choices he's going to make. Maybe he is going to have the ability to get Lady of the Ridzer Marshes to, of course, get that extra production going. Plains Lady of the Ridzer Marshes, definitely much better than grassland. We do have him also with some horses in the second ring here towards the left of Constantinople. His iron tile is going to be first ring in the capital city, and I do notice he's going to have some mountains, but I guess some +4s here are going to be good. Some +3s, not anything incredible. Left side, Delicate Arch is going to give him some extra era score points. Does have a beautiful tile there to actually get to improve the die style and get to work the 2-2-3-3. And of course, that's going to put him a bit closer to Japan. It might be a bit too close for comfort, and I'm pretty sure he's actually going to try to get to the sheep tile there rather than go as far as the Delicate Arch. Anyway, we'll see how things are going to evolve over here, what kind of science culture will Japan have, and of course their plans. And moving forward towards Japan, actually, we do have Tokyo, Kyoto, and Osaka settled, all 3. Magnus is establishing in Kyoto, getting his traders out, monuments going out, and I do have to check back, by the way, one second. What was that city that was getting smacked? This one. It got smacked. That's a Maori city right now. Looks like the French warriors and Grand Colombian ones did manage to help out Maori here take down a city-state, and that's going to be his 4th city. Okay, coming back to Japan here, he does have his horses in the second ring left side. You also will have iron in the second ring southeast over here. By the looks of it, we're gonna also see him getting his monuments out for the extra culture, and he is 6 hands to 6 culture at the moment, going for celestial navigation and craftsmanship. Tomidis on the right side of him. He's actually getting scouted out by Byzantium, and I do see a Maori scout is getting close to his borders here. He's starting to improve his kurgans by the looks of it, and of course he's going to want to improve the pastures as quickly as possible to get the extra production point. Very important on the kurgans. I don't really see him with a lot of pastures, but he definitely has some spots for his kurgans that would go quite nicely.
Tetris has joined the round table.
Kami plays Tetris, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, White and Nerdy, that's hilarious. He's seeing 3 Uniki warriors taking down a city state. Yeah. It happens so often, actually. If they do manage to get to synchronize and find a city state in between, all of them are actually gonna try this. Oh man, could you imagine if spies who got sent on sabotage production or breach dam missions got a bonus if a Civ had sugar? Oh yeah, get that sugar in. Oh well, the sugar and spice. The sugar and spice, man. Yeah, Well, moving towards Guawel strategics, he does have forces already improved northward. Did put down an encampment, and I do see a second one from Mini. If he did not place one from Pokrovka, there we go. We just see it here.
Has joined the round table.
Big Chef 97, thank you so much for the follow and good evening, sir. We do have him also with the iron in the second ring southeast of Pokrovka, and he's getting Moksha in there. So for the extra culture and a bit of faith, we're gonna need to see if Byzantium is gonna get to stop these encampments from finishing or slowing them down. Now we're also gonna need to see if Byzantium is gonna want to respect this. He's going for his own bronze working, and I do see he's getting a Temenanki. He's actually getting a Temenanki, guys, in the city of Thessalonica. We do have here 14 turns at Temenanki getting built. Well, Byzantium here does get his third city towards the south. You do see that he's a bit slower than Scythia because of the holy site opener. We're going to need to see if he's going to get to catch up with all of his bonuses from the religion. And of course, moving forward, Mikado here with Nader Shah. We didn't really get to see his spawn that closely, though. We need to start the personal relationship here with the spawn. Commercial hubs coming around quite quickly. They're going to get built much faster than the first era, and he's going to switch. And I do see he's going to get his horses in between Mashad and Ray. He does have also a possibility to get Temple of Artemis in the city of Ray, even though, yeah, 1, 2, 3, not bad. Does he have some more? No, that's not going to work. Not going to work. Not enough bonuses. Settle on the Gypsum southeast, or maybe between the mountains. I think the Gypsum would actually be better there. And of course, he does have another city on the river towards the southeast of Susa, with 2 more cities towards the north. We're going to need to see if he's also going to want to trade with Russia and put a city on the coast towards the west side here, so he can get some trade routes going on these seas between them. We do have Mikado benefiting from iron in the north, second ring. I think I did say that, and by the looks of it, he does have a builder starting to improve his resources. He did get the rice improved for the extra food, prioritize that so he could actually grow the city of Mashhad much quicker, and benefit also from the 1-3s with the extra food from the rice tile, counterbalancing the lack of food on those 1-3s. Slinger, escorted settler. That might be a mistake over there, but yeah, there's no unit to actually stop this from going where it's going. It would have been quite nasty if there were a few warriors here, or I think one single warrior would have done quite a bit of damage to Byzantium. Anyway, now moving to Xifi. What is he doing and why is he getting bronze working? Coming up in 1, he's getting his shrines out, did build his lavras, he's getting his third one in Kazan, did choose to go for Goddess of the Hunt, and he does already have 3 of these camps improved. We'll have in Novgorod another one to upgrade here. To get the extra goal going, and he did manage to get the horse improved next to that city center. Doesn't have any other horse in St. Petersburg, but he does have 2 iron tiles, 1 first ring and 1 third ring towards the northeast. Now we'll have some more camps to settle on the west side. I do see some more fur tiles, but I don't see that many deers, so I see. So that's 2 camps over here, 3 camps on the left side, and on the right we got 1. Oh my god, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more camps on the right side. That's a lot of... Oh, 8 more camps. Wait a second. That's 8 more camps on the right side. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's just amazing. So he's gonna have like 12 camps in total, or 13 camps. 13 camps, each of them giving him at least 4 gold. That's a lot of gold, man. That's a lot of gold. It's safe to say if we have any concrete failure due to sabotage, the FBI will know where to look. What? Why? Yeah, purchase Omega Sim between 3 teammates. Yes, he's gonna be just simming around there. He's not gonna fool around, just go for space, whatever it is. Anyway, I'm kidding. I don't know if it's gonna be space diplo or whatever they're gonna choose. I'm pretty sure it will reveal itself. Like the option for their win condition is gonna reveal itself during the game. And we do have Moksha also establishing in St. Petersburg. Sifi is on 7 Science and 5 Culture, right next to Floppy 7 and 8. I do have to say Floppy over here is going for currency. He's just getting his commercial up. And he's still going to benefit from the Commandant General, even if he doesn't have an encampment. And that's still going to be scary for Russia if he wants to go get an attack against his opponent. He might surprise his opponent because there's no unit in between the cities here that would actually have visibility over the Russian Empire. We do have him actually sending units towards the right side, left side, totally ignoring the northeast. We do see some builders coming around from Cuenca, and I do notice also one from Guayaquil getting a fourth city out from Bogota. Okay, well. He could actually settle another sugar tile on the right side and also get this cotton tile on the left with new cities. We definitely need to wait for him to show us the way. But since he's going fourth and fifth settler quite quickly, that means he's not going to put that production into units, and this might come back to haunt him. Usually players, when they are on the front line, they do choose to go for at least 1 or 2 or 3, actually 3, kind of like 3 plus, I should say 3 plus archers at least. And then when they do get horseback riding, they get the ability to maybe chop it as for a builder from their teammates, get to chop it with that, or try to like even straight up buy a horse so he can actually defend the city. Well, this is not going to be the case today. We're going to need to see if Floppy is going to get the heads up that Russia is coming for him. Let's take a look here. Do we have a religion? No religion. We do have a pantheon. Lady of the Rizer Marshes did get picked up by Byzantium. Now he's getting a shrine in 2 from Thessalonica, and at the moment he didn't actually manage to, first of all, finish a Temenagi, second of all, get a religion. He doesn't have a religion. Can teammates go through mates cities with both? No. They can't. They cannot. I mean, Pantheon, Goober Dragon. Which one? This one, Lady of the Rizer Marshes for Byzantium, or other pantheons? Because not all of them did get picked up. We do have initiation rights, for example, for Scythia. Scythia is getting his encampment training project. The first one finishing next turn, and I do see in the prophet screen, Byzantium is just 1 turn away from getting to recruit his great prophet. While Russia will need a bit more time. I don't think Russia is making projects though. Oh, he is. Never mind. He is making just okay. That's fine. Actually, he just got his great prophet at the same time as Byzantium. Easy peasy. Coupe did go for God of the Sea. He's getting his extra production here on his coastal resources. We do have him getting a government plaza in Tehonia, Ganuya Coupe, and monuments on the left side. He did get this on the fresh water. Oh, people just found a relic. People being Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Did he get a pantheon? Yeah, already. So I guess it's fine because he's getting the extra culture from the beginning with already 4 of these, 5 of these, 6 pastures improved. That's a lot of culture. He's on 19 culture a turn with Moksha already established in Paris, getting his commercials out, and did manage to settle a city next to Mount Everest to get some era score. I think he didn't actually get the era score. He should have been 1 tile closer to get it. Anyway, he's on 23 out of 19, so shouldn't be a problem for him. Now, he does have a Temple of Artemis possibility here in Paris, option I should say. He does have a deer tile that he could get that Temple of Artemis next to and benefit from so many amenities. Oh my god, just put it over here, man. Just put it on the 2-1 and have so many amenities. Like you get like what, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. I think that's a pretty good Temple of Artemis. I don't know about you, but I think that should be a priority. No, that kind of feels like it should be a priority. Colombia, Pantheon. Oh, Pantheon on Colombia. Colombia did go for Goddess of Festivals. He's getting his improvements on his plantations here with a bit of extra culture. And by the looks of it, he already started to improve those sugar tiles in the city of Cuenca. Well, he did settle on 1, so I guess he's not going to get that from there. Whoa.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Dole chime rooken. Horse burgers for everyone.
Dolkenbrucker, thank you so much for the follow, for the subscription. Much appreciated for the prime. Horse burgers. Whoa, whoa. Yeah. One second, one second. I need to find a funny picture with kids. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. No, I'm not finding one. I'm not finding one. Oh my god, man. Okay, there we go. Found it. Anyway, okay, so what do we have? We got Russia. Russia is starting to make his encampment training project. Scythia did already manage to pick one of the generals, Burica, for a military engineer. I would assume he's actually going to want another military general, so he can, general, so he can actually use his military engineers and start connecting the pathways. He did manage to improve another marble tile there in Shertomlik. He's getting his government plaza from that city center. Usually that's kind of surprising because you want to keep it in the capital. Now we do have him actually improving two of his horse tiles and getting his third encampment done from Miriv. He just chopped one of his projects for a general, so he denies his opponent. Byzantium was going for bronze himself, and he's starting to put down an encampment. He did manage to get a religion. That's going to be Eastern Orthodoxy with choral music and holy waters for his bonuses, while Russia is going to go for feed the world with Defender of the Faith. Yeah, we do have Thessalonica starting to get some slingers out, and yes, there we go. We do see some defensive measures here in the cities of Byzantium. Will we see the same defensive measures in the cities of Gran Colombia? And I'm pretty sure scouts do not count to defensive measures. We got like 3 of them over here that are just not doing anything. I was expecting, honestly, to see at least one of them go towards the northeast to actually see if anybody's coming from Russia, no? Anyway. Yeah, we do need to also take a look at the other ones. Coupe, we did take a look at him. Catherine de Medici, we did see this a little bit. Fourth settler coming out from Paris. Still did not go for his Temple of Artemis. Wow. Is anybody else going for Temple of Artemis that he's denying it? Or something? Anyway, now Persia here did manage to already get his 4th settler out, putting down his government plaza to 1 turn from Mashhad, and I do see a 5th one coming out from Ray in 2 turns. He did start to improve quite a few of his styles here. Those stones do look quite great, and to be honest, he does have, well, I mean, I wanted to say he does have a lot of stones, but he doesn't have a lot of stones. He only has like 1 in the capital here, another 1 in Ray. Those got improved anyway, and yeah, this is not a good stone circles opener. Anyway, now we do need to also take a look here if we're gonna start seeing some horses popping out from Scythia. At the moment, Scythia is making 6 faith a turn, so it's not that much faith for him to actually get horses to buy, or to buy horses out, or sack a horse archers for that matter. We're gonna need to see if his faith is gonna increase alongside with his kurgan count. He does have pretty good kurgans. I must admit, he's gonna need to chop a few tiles, but he's gonna have some good kurgans here. For example, this one and the 2 pastures next to, another one here, 2 pastures next to, and by the looks of it in the north, he does have 1 here. There we go. He already improved 1 of the pastures, the cattle. He's going to need to get the horse and chop that too. I think he's waiting to actually get the horse technology, horseback riding, to actually chop a horse there. He does have 1 more turn until he's going to finish his horseback riding technology, with also political philosophy finishing. By the looks of it, everybody did manage to get their golden age points, and we're going to see how things are evolving here. Okay, Russia's getting the Temple of Artemis. That's why he actually let it go for Oh my God, no, it can't be. Come on, Catherine, it can't be. It cannot be. People, your Temple of Artemis is being stolen over there. Oh my God. And to be honest, also Russia was feeling like he should get an attack going, but now he's actually building Temple of Artemis. Maybe he's gonna get to chop it or not, but that definitely is gonna slow down his possible attack against his opponent here, and might not catch Gran Colombia with his pants down anymore. That might be a bit too much time for these units to cover until, you know, they get to their opponent's cities. We do need to see also his phase per turn. Russia right now is on 19. We do have Apology on 20. The two guys that are probably going to go Monumentality in the first era that will have Golden Age bonuses. We do see also Coupe did manage to jump up to 67 points of production here. He already got his 5th city, Kawihia, and of course he did manage to conquer Buenos Aires with the help of his allies there. The warriors went in. And we do have him starting to improve his tiles. Very, very nasty tiles here. 4-3 horse tile to work. He did manage to get Liang with the 2 promotions. No, I think it's only 1. No, it's 2 promotions. We do have the stones, 3 3s. So yeah, that's a 2 promotion Liang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 resources just in the capital. Actually 13, 13 if he actually wants to. Take that away from Kawihia. More cities to settle in the north, with some of them on the coast, with possibilities to get the harbors down. I'm quite surprised he actually put the harbor on the right side, but I guess he wasn't really thinking that his government plaza is going to go there beforehand. We will see him put down a campus here between Opango and the Gavron Plaza, and I'm pretty sure Tehoniega Noyakupe will need to find a place for his campus also. We do need to see him actually quite far away from his opponents. Right on the right side, he's going to have Gran Colombia here. That's going to be an ally, southeast France, so his opponents are going to be Scythia left side, which at the moment is focused quite a bit on Byzantium here in the south. Byzantium is trying to get his encampment training project out, and I do see Russia is also getting those projects. Byzantium does need 2 projects, and already 2 of these engineers, 2 of these generals did get picked up, and I do see Russia is halfway there, Scythia is halfway there, so Scythia is definitely going to get another one. Encampment project coming up next, and from Russia they should have this. They should be able to deny Byzantium the ability to get one of those generals. Etemenanki still didn't finish in the city of Thessalonica, even though of course he could have wanted to build it. He didn't want to get the extra faith per turn, so when he actually hits his monumentality, he's gonna get to rely on a bit more faith income, so he can buy out builders, get maybe a 1 settler or 2, and of course see how this goes. Did he just chop? Oh, he did chop. He did chop one of those projects, and now we're gonna need to see who's gonna pick these up, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be in a line, right? They need to coordinate to pick these up. Let's see when they're gonna pop. They're gonna pop over here. We'll see when they pop. Since we did get into the new era, we do have also a Commandant General available for Gran Colombia. That's gonna be Jose Antonio Pez. Hello, Saroso. I have no problem with that. Been a while since he made a good movie. Wait, Eddie Murphy? Eddie Murphy? I really like Eddie Murphy. Yeah. Very fun guy. Very fun guy. But I feel like the old school actors did get a longer wait to actually get into acting than the new school ones, and because they had a longer wait, they also accumulated a lot more experience before they actually got onto the main screen, and because of that they are managing to actually apply a bit more or I should say not apply, well, apply a lot more knowledge because of their acting skills and experience beforehand. And at the same time, I think that also how to say, the audience is actually respecting them for the skills a lot more. I don't think, is he even working anymore? I don't think Eddie Murphy is working anymore. Movies. Let me see. I lost track of Eddie Murphy a long time ago. I mean, it was funny when I was little and I was watching him like you know, talk to animals and stuff like that. Fun movie. But other than that, Nutty Professor also was quite a big one. Yeah. Let me see. Movies. Eddie Murphy film. Oh, I don't know which one. I can see it. Okay. Oh, he's doing another Shrek in 2026. Beverly Hills Cop looks like 2024. I'm not gonna watch that. Coming to America, Mr. Church. I'd have no. There's like nothing here. Yes, I totally agree with you. There's no movie over here that's pretty good. Anyway, yeah, he recently did the Beverly Hills Cop. Yeah, there we go. Yo, Sherblit, good evening, sir, and welcome. After the nutty professor being quiet, yeah, Flubber. Oh my God, yes, Flubber. He started making family movies. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but we're not really the target of that movie, right? If they're starting to make like family movies, I mean, I don't have kids, I don't have a wife, I don't need to watch that, you know. And even if I had, I'm not sure if I would. You know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Beverly Hills Cop, still the best. The original one, Well, we do have some speedrun coming up from Thessalonica here, and I do want to go through each of their bonuses. So, oh wait, did you figure out? He didn't get a general. He didn't actually get a general. We did have Russia and Scythia immediately picking up these generals, and that's all 4 of the first ones gone. Okay, Catherine de Medici, we do have him 3 cities, Ancestral Hall Gaming here in Paris, getting Temple of Artemis. Oh, he put it in the wrong city. No. Oh my God. He put it in the wrong city. Anyway, and he got snatched. Too late. Too late on both counts. Anyway, Rowan is gonna get Magnus in 3 turns in there, and I do see he's gonna get also a 5th settler from Rowan in 3 turns. 2 turns actually. We do have La Rochelle placed down with a builder coming up in 9 in the Mont Saint Michel Bay. We do also see Hanging Gardens is getting built in Rennes in between those pasture tiles, while he does have a builder to maybe increase its speed in building it. We do have people, 11 science and 30 culture, 24 points of production with, 46 points of production with 24 points of gold, and we're getting attacked again by police over here. Wow. Anyway, Simon Bolivar, 10 science, 26 culture. We do have him 245 tiles here. Government Plaza in Bogota, and I do see he's getting quite a few commercials from his series to get those internal trade routes going. Still 1 single unit, that's an archer towards the north, and that's it. At least good thing is he did send his commandant general on the front line there, and he does have a scout between him and Russia. It doesn't seem like Russia at the moment is actually interested to do anything here, and to be honest, that's kind of a weird investment in the encampment for Russia at the beginning of the game. Yes, he definitely will respect his opponent over here, his neighbor Gran Colombia, but at the same time, man, he could have done so many other things here. Anyway, Coupe did get his 5 settlers, 6th coming out from his capital city, and I do see a 7th one already on the way towards the southeast. We do have Extas here with 16 science and 29 culture, 76 points of production. Does put him way above everybody else in the game. He did manage to get the bonus for the extra production on all of his feature tiles, and of course the capital with Liang is just Poggy. 30 points of production here on that city, turn 35. Now he's by the looks of it gonna sail away towards the southeast and gonna settle this coast I was talking about earlier. He does have access to some more amber tiles, olive tiles, and I do see some pearls in the water, so it shouldn't be that bad to actually settle all of this coast. Now we do need to move forward to Theodora, 3 cities strong. He's already getting pushed a little bit by Scythia from the north, but I think Theodora can handle this right now. He does have 2 horses already out from Thessalonica and Constantinople, while there's an array of archers here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 archers are available for him to defend himself with. The thing is, with these Scythian Saka horse archers are quite quick, and of course we're going to need to see how Guanwell is going to try to get past that river so he can keep on shooting and moving, so he actually takes out the units and doesn't take that much damage in return. We only have 3 Sakas, 1 warrior and 1 archer deployed southwest on this river, which to be honest is kind of a weird thing because there's no unit to defend these Saka horse archers from the counter attack of Byzantium here from the possible horses. So yeah, that's kind of I would say risky in this situation. You might actually just risk losing all of those Saka horse archers because they're getting 2-shot by the horses. Oh well, that's across the river. No, it doesn't even. No, it does get the river defense. Anyway. Yeah, we do have Apology here also with 29 faith points, and he's getting a few more of these horses. He's building his Government Plaza in Thessalonica. No internal trade route bonus for it, and yeah, there we go. He's getting shot. He's getting shot here. The Saka horse archers not taking any prisoners, going against the horses. Anyway, you do see how much damage these Sakas are doing to the horses. It's not funny. It's actually not funny. They're doing so much damage, and the spearmen are just not gonna matter. And that's 1 Saka down. That's and that's one horse down also. I think that was a sucker for the horse. This was not a good trade. This was really not a good trade. Okay, we got Scythia moving from the northeast. He does have a general with him, and you do see these horses of Scythia are gonna need also a little bit of help from a new Saka. They do get an extra +5 against wounded units, but that means you actually need to get those units wounded. So of course we're going to need to see him trying to bring new units towards the southeast here, in between those lakes, so he can actually do the damage, the initial damage against the Byzantium horses. Wait, this still didn't die? Oh, he got shot by an archer. Come on, that's one. There we go. So Saka for the horse, definitely not worth. Definitely not worth. Scythia has more generals than troops. Kick. I mean, he does have 3 generals. You're not wrong about that. But I wouldn't really say he has more than troops. It would be funny though. But time for the gamble. Yeah, time for the gamble. Actually, let me see. A gamble. The prediction of the gamble. Who will win? Let's see. We do have DShark, and then Arcane. And oh my god, I actually forgot. I'm so sorry. I forgot to actually put the team labels. No? Oh no, they're there. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. They're there. I didn't forget. We got 15 minutes to get this prediction done, guys. It's time to make a prediction. Yes, Mercutio Flavius, good evening, sir. City has more. I did read this. Did I miss something? The smash hit was that was Pluto Nash or maybe the Haunted Mansion. Wait, or Michael originally named after the Office. Oh my god, please no. Man, that movie raises my hair on my back. That is insane, bro. Like, there's so much cringe in that movie. Oh my god. I mean, some of it is funny, don't get me wrong, but oh my god, man. Who was Michael from that? Who was Michael there? Was that the manager or what? Etemenaki not even finished? No, he didn't even keep on building it. He just stopped at some point, getting more horses out and of course respecting Scythia's aggression from the north. We do have Scythia starting to get a lot of horses out. By the looks of it, 3 more are coming in, and I do see next turn he might actually take one of the Byzantium units with him. The horse that's remaining here on the rainforest, it's half HP. Now we do need to see him also finish the road with the military engineer, I think. Wait a second, what is he doing here? He missed building that on the sheep tile. I thought he did. No, whatever. That's the one tile that he just missed, and that's a hill. That's going to be a big slowdown. Anyway, now let's see Damori. 17 science with 26 culture, getting also horse out from Osaka. Looks like he might be eyeballing Mitla, since Mitla is being taken over by Gran Colombia. That's one of his opponents. He did stay on 3 cities. Now his 4th, 5th settlers are out. Kyoto's going to get a 6th, and I do see Tokyo 7th one. We do see Magnus in the capital. He will have the opportunity to actually chop these. And of course, at the moment, I don't really see him with that many stats. We'll see him grow a little bit later. He did manage to get religious settlements as a pantheon, did put down a campus, and of course he's getting the science from that. That's a +4 over here with the 2-3 harbors finished. He does need another lighthouse in the city of Osaka, while in the first ones he did manage to get those traders going, and of course connected his cities to Kyoto. Guawel is 9 science with 14 culture, 45 points of production, and we do see him putting everything in these units to go against Theodora in the south. Apology is going to be the one trying to withstand this damage. We do have this horse without a promotion. He's going to need to somehow get his health back, and of course he needs to get into the city center for that. Now I do also want to point out Guawel does seem like he's not having the first moves against his opponent. Apology is always catching him with the first moves and taking out one of his units. Scythia would need to be very careful how he's leaving the units out in the wild before he's ending his turn. We do have another horse about to be taken down here. Still not enough experience to actually finish the promotion there, and he's going to need to put it back in one of his cities and keep on replacing these, while of course that's not really sustainable for the long term. And we do need to see if Scythia's new horses are actually going to get there and make a difference, and both sides, on the front of the west or on the front of the north. On Mikado, 17 science and 41 culture, free seeming away, getting his market out from Mashhad, and more of these campuses coming around with commercials. We will see him settle quite a few more cities. He did manage to get Ancestral Hall in the city of Mashhad with the Government Plaza. And I do see him starting to improve a few more of his resources, his amenities in particular, so he can actually get the happiness going. Arcane Ray, the city of Ray, did manage to get Governor Magnus establishing in that city center, and of course he's chopping down stuff there, including the campus. What did he chop? I don't know what he chopped. Did he chop a market or something? I don't know what he chopped, but he chopped something. Anyway, moving forward, I do have to say he's on 69 points of production. That's quite big for Mikado here. Not as big as Extas's 85, but definitely quite bigger than the others. On Peter, we do see that he totally ignored getting a military here. Audience chamber in St. Petersburg in 110, getting settlers towards the north and the west side. He's gonna have 4 more cities placed here. I was expecting him to actually send one here, but to be honest, there's not that many hills or production around these camp tiles. I guess it is what it is. Kazan did also build the pyramids quite early, getting himself a free builder and also the ability to get more builders, right? That's amazing. With an extra builder charge, I mean. He can put Oracle on 1-2 road. What, here? You mean this? Yes, he can. The manager, okay, thank you. Where more sakas? Exactly, where more sakas, man. We wanna see more sakas. Okay, a 4th one actually joined the fight here. A 5th one even joined the fight. We do have Scythia with 3 horses going against Byzantium's Thessalonica. And I do have to say, it doesn't seem like he can actually punch through. Well, at the moment, we're actually going to need to see a few more sakas, and the generals moving a little bit southward here, a little bit to the south to actually get those horses with all of the points. He also needs to figure out how to cross this river, and you can see he's trying to build a bridge here with his military engineer. This is going to help out his unit reinforcement so much during the game. Okay, well, we do have quite a few archers from Apology, from Byzantium, and I gotta say he cannot move and get another city here. Okay, Temenaki not even finished. No, I did read this, and I do want to double check if anything happened on YouTube. Yes, it did. Actually, Quality Dragon, good evening, sir, and welcome. And Papa, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yo, good evening. Yep, the French goat spawn. What is the spawn? Easy culture win. We'll see if he's actually going to manage to get the culture win there with France, but Pipo definitely has a pretty good spawn over here between Paris, Rennes, Rouen, and La Rochelle. They look good. We'll see. Looking at Xifi here, we do have him with 29 points of faith per 10 and 35 gold because of all of those camps improved. Did manage to get the city of Astrakhan westward and is plugging in Pingala in the city of Novgorod.
Fufak has joined the round table.
Fufak, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. You meant Scythia? Oh, you meant Scythia. Wait, what? What road? And why would he put it down? Okay, maybe I'm not following. Anyway, we'll see. It looks like a horse did die here from Byzantium. Sorry, from Scythia. One horse is missing. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. We do have the Saka starting to get into the forest, and they will have the protection of that forest when they're gonna get counter-attacked. Looks like Byzantium just keeps on trying to get as many horses out as possible, while Scythia bringing in those Saka horse archers. The numbers are starting to be quite scary. We do have him trying to keep his Sakas alive to actually get promotions, and of course you do see that whenever he's gonna get next to a horse, he knows the danger of getting attacked by horses. But yeah, we do see him doing quite a bit of damage here to Byzantium. This is the power of Scythia. On Scythia, we do have still only 6 faith a turn, and by the looks of it, yeah, there we go. Scythia just took down another one of those horses here on the right side, and will have the ability to do a lot of damage against the swordsman. Byzantium not actually having a general here kind of decided the outcome of this war. And to be honest, oh my god, is this gonna be scary as actually seeing them on again, like CCing 1050 or something? Oh my god, can you imagine that? Daniel, good evening, sir, and welcome. My guy on Theodora not looking too hard. He's getting griefed. Yeah, he's getting griefed. He is by the hurricane. City, I need to build a city to push. You mean another one from Miriv to the southwest over here, like right in the face of Thessalonica? I guess we'll see if he wants to get that down. In the meantime, he just wants to take out the units of Byzantium, and you can see how he can actually take out these horses so quickly with the Saka horse archers. Scythia got griefed by the hurricane, actually. Over here in Shertomlik, yes, he did. The Kurgan got smashed, one of his horse tiles got smashed. He's going to need another builder there, but it looks like he's not interested in getting it. And in the meantime, of course, looks like Byzantium is losing more units here. Will probably lose another one of his swordsmen on the east side of Thessalonica. There should be enough damage between one Saka horse archer and 2 horses to take that down quite quickly. Yeah, there we go. He's getting set up. I don't know why this guy is outside of the borders. Do you know why this guy is outside of the borders? I don't know. Anyway, he's getting the culture going. Very nice. Everybody's getting Gorgo bonus now with Warlord's Throne. We did not have him getting one of his special buildings in the Gavron Plaza, while Pokrovka... No, sorry, Chertomlik did spend the time to actually get Warlord's Throne, so he's getting that extra production, and of course you've seen the culture popping off there. Very nice. Even the warrior, guys, even the warrior of Scythia is so courageous over here, or nonchalant, that he's actually going against Thessalonica with no fear. No fear. He's taking out horses, archers, spearmen. He doesn't care. He's taking them down. Byzantium is dead right now. Quality Dragon already calling it out on YouTube. It might be. He might be. He might be. Yeah, not respecting the Sakas, man. Not respecting the Sakas. Let me pop my chats out because I just realized that I'm not seeing both of them at the same time, and it's a bit of a problem actually switching back and forth. Okay, counter-attack. We did have Byzantium attacking last second over there against one of the Scythian archers, but if he does move forward with that horse, he's gonna just lose it. We do have, actually, there we go. He's gonna go for that one. This one is gonna get out. He's gonna get a promotion. New horses coming in, and I'm pretty sure the spearman is just gonna die this turn. Now we're gonna have the Saka horse archers take up positions in these forests and keep on peppering, make way for the new ones, and keep on peppering these units there. There we go. There we go. Another one got taken. And the general needs to move safe. He does need to clump up his units for the extra support. And of course, we're going to need to see if the Sakas are going to do the splash here. I think he should be able to take down another horse, right? He has 3 Sakas that can attack into this horse. 1, 2. Oh, never mind. He used his archer, so he grabs a little bit of health there. Doing the last hit with a unit from Scythia does give you that extra heal, and of course the archer just got more. Byzantium does have 2 archers here in the city of Constantinople, and they do have a fire solution on that Scythian archer across the river. It's a bit surprising that he's not actually moving to take them down. Oh, I see. Just one archer has the movement, and a horse. An archer or a horse. Come on, you can actually do this. You can do this. Walls coming up in 4 in Thessalonica, not gonna help though. The Saka horse archers usually do not care about the walls that much. They're just gonna take them down like they're butter anyway. We do have also Russia starting to place down his theater squares. Looks like also Stonehenge being built in Novgorod, with Pingala still appearing there. Major Zeta, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Good evening, good evening. Also, Mercurius Flavius was saying, I don't know much about playing competitive Civ, but here, the first pick Civ, breaking last pick Civ, made me think that pick order is not that relevant. Yeah, yeah. I mean, wait. Something just got lost. What? Oh, wait. Did Byzantium just take a settler? Did he just take a settler from Japan? Or somebody? Look at that. Notification settler lost. Somewhere, somebody lost a settler. Yeah, he definitely lost a settler somewhere. I don't know where. But he did. Anyway, we do have Coupe here. It's spreading everywhere. The Toa wall on the left side. Looks like he was worried that he's gonna also get attacked by Scythia, but Scythia never came to his cities. Getting his theater squares out to improve his mares, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to switch towards Free Inquiry Golden Age next time around. And we do have over here Coupe with 40 science and 41 culture, definitely quite big. Mikado on Free Sim, he's on 31 science with 60 culture, and I don't see him actually benefiting at the moment from any theater square. He's getting some Peridesas for the extra culture, but not very good ones. Look at this weak one. The 1 food and 1 production. Come on, man. Another 1 food and 1 production. That's just nasty. We do have him sending another city to the east, getting more traders for the connections, and of course the extra bonuses he's getting from Moksha, from the capital city. districts and so on. We do have Pingala establishing in Susa for more science, and I do have to say he did manage to arrive to 81 points of production, while also Xifi did get up to 74. Extas is still bigger than both with 112 on his side. The Thor is so weak. Oh, you shouldn't disrespect the Thors. Don't disrespect the Thors. You never know when a Thor comes out of the forest, man. Wait, any chance Maori can pressure Scythia? There is a chance that Maori can pressure Scythia, but unfortunately I don't think he's gonna have... I mean, wait a second. He can actually get them through the seas. Yeah, he could move quickly with the Thors through the seas and not through the forest. That might actually give him how to say, the time he needs. But it's too late right now. Scythia is already starting to take one of the cities of Byzantium. Looks like he broke the defense of Byzantium. He does have a lot of Sakas that are gonna need to get promotions and at the same time keep on shooting. He might just take the city, no? He actually might just take the city. Like this turn. Very bold to have an archer in the city center? Yes. Yes. He did move it out, but I think it was too late, right? At least one of the horses attacked into it, probably last turn. In the city state screen, we didn't check this out. Anshan with Bologna are still available for the science. We did have one of them being taken out, that's Mitla. I do see Vilnius with Ayutthaya and Antananarivo will be appearing for the culture bonuses. Looks like Venice with Cahokia and Zanzibar for the trade bonuses. And Gazargamu for military, and then Brussels for industry. Well, not that many city states. Quite a few of them did get taken down in the meantime, so the players do have more to benefit from. We're going to also need to take a look here in Gran Colombia's territory. Wallo's throne is getting built. Looks like he's getting ready to actually attack into, or I should say, get the production going to help defend and or attack against an opponent. He does have Russia northeast to go against, and I do see he just got to take down Vilnius with a few of his scouts and a few of his horses. Now that Vilnius city did manage to actually build a theater square, so he's gonna keep on repairing it. Entertainment complex in Bogota, he does have Wolostron coming up in 2. I do have to say he's going to need the arena, and we might actually see a Colosseum being built over here in Gran Colombia's territory. It still has a lot of chops. We'll see if he actually uses them for the Colosseum or something else. Okay, walls next turn in Thessalonica. We do have, again, I don't think Byzantium does, I don't think Scythia cares about the walls, but sure, let's actually see what happens next time. Okay, that's a... Oh my god, that Saka actually needed 3 attacks. A Saka to take down a Saka horse archery. Byzantium needed to do 3 attacks. Did he just lose another Saka? It's kind of nasty. Well, promotions coming out from Guawel. He's getting the military engineer to connect the pathways and keep on building the roads here. We did have a few more horses from Byzantium showing up, and to be honest, at the moment, it does seem like Scythia does have a choice to actually trade that horse he lost next to Thessalonica with another horse from Byzantium. We do have new ones coming in anyway, and by the looks of it, we're going to need to see him, keep up the production. He definitely will have also the ability to buy some units with faith, but he doesn't really have that much faith per turn. Still didn't repair the insert tumbling what was damaged there. Russia did get to 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. We do have, I think, him with the biggest number of cities, or Japan, 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay, he's tied with Japan actually, and they are on the same team. They could even trade with each other a little bit later. I'm pretty sure Japan can get a city here towards the northwest. With more harbors coming out from Japan, he's getting a few new horses, and I do see him starting off on his Holy Cypress project. He probably wants a religion before the next era, so he gets that era score going. We're 8 turns out from actually switching the era, and the players already are preparing to get all of their era score bonuses. Damori is only 33 out of 44, so definitely will need a lot of points, 21 points to be exact, to actually get the golden age. Okay, looks like Byzantium is just straight up buying units right now. They have so much gold. Well, Extas is making 78. We do have him losing 12 a turn. Floppy is on 43, and then people on 50. On the other side, we don't have anybody that's making as much as Extas, but we do have Mikado on 60, Xifi on 52, and then Damori with 33. And taking a look at this, we got some last moves coming out from Citia, getting onto the Gavron Plaza that he could actually have a attack solution on that archer, but no first moves. And this is the tricky part when you don't have first moves against your opponent. You cannot afford to do this, unfortunately. You need to always take into account that you're going to need to put your units in a location that they can withstand damage, like from the units that could attack into them, because otherwise you're just going to lose these units like this. Better to take out the units. Yeah, true. Better to take out the units. I was thinking he's going to take out this horse, but it looks like he ignored it. I don't know why he's ignoring the repair after Hurricane, to be honest. At least the builder buy, because they don't need to upgrade anything next 10 turns. Yeah, true. That would be quite nice on them. They do have the gold on the Civ, for example, for a builder buy. Catapults coming out from Citia. I have no idea why he's actually bringing catapults to the party, because the Sakas could have done the damage anyway. But anyway, he's gonna focus on the units. With 3 more Sakas, 4 and 5 actually coming in. We do need to see Citia. Oh, he did get the horse to take out. Oh my god, he actually got to wrap around the city of Thessalonica and took out that archer from below. He does have a general that's exposed, and he definitely needs to put a horse on it. And that's kind of weird that he actually exposed this general like this. But anyway, we do have the new Sakas also getting to make a line behind the horses of Citia, so they do allow the Byzantine units to attack into the horses without having access to the Saka horse archers. This is very important because the Sakas are not that strong on the defense, right? You do want to have them protected as much as possible, but because they do pack a punch, a serious punch against their opponents. Got this, we got this, we got that, we got that. Give me a second, just clicking buttons over here on my left side. Okay, there we go. Give me a second. Oh well. Just going through if there are any important things to actually respond to, but it's fine. Okay. So what do we have here? Byzantium did manage to breach through that line of horses we were talking about earlier, but he got into the meat of the Sakas. Some of the Sakas finally are starting to get their promotions up, and they're gonna be a bit deadlier. A bit more deadly. Now we do have also Citia spending some faith to buy new ones, and finally he's getting a few new horses. Very important to keep on having horses deployed on the front line, especially since Byzantium is putting quite a bit of a fight here. Both of them, they're kind of rallying each other in this place, with one of them on mentality, the other one on drums of war. We do have also Citia here with 45 production versus Apologies 40, but of course there is that extra faith that he's making. And we're also getting close, 5 turns away from the next era, and we're going to need to see how everybody else is doing in this game. And maybe we're going to have some more action. We do have Gran Colombia getting closer to Russia. Russia is putting his general on the front line to see what's going on there. Not that big of an army there to see it. New religion, looks like we got Grau, Jesuit education with itinerant preachers, and then Islam for +1 amenities in cities with specialty districts, with stewardship also, campus and commercial hub districts in a city. Yeah, getting that science and gold going. Why not? Citia lose the military engineer. She did? Yeah, he did. Oh my god, it got smashed. That's unfortunate, actually. That's a very important unit at the beginning of the game. And not only at the beginning, but later on also. City also did bring that catapult to shoot against Thessalonica. There aren't any more units around the city, just one single archer inside. And I do see a new horse is gonna get there and will try to put that under siege. We do have Scythia also peppering these units in the south. Now that he does need to go against swordsman, the swordsman will have a possibility to promote themselves with the Tortoise improvement, and that giving them an extra +10 on the defense against range shots. That's gonna be quite hard for the Sakas to punch through, but they will still find a way. In the era score screen, we got Floppy here 10 points off from a golden age. Pipo is 8 points off. Looks like Estas is gonna just be 2 points off. Theodora is very far from getting his golden age, 38 out of 44. He's not even getting normal age with this amount. Now we do have also a possibility for Byzantium to actually get that archer out and step on the general. No, he's not. Okay, never mind. Oh no, he's gonna lose this horse again because first moves. Yeah, he's definitely gonna lose this horse again because first moves. Damori is only 10 points away from 9 points away right now from a golden age. Looks like Wawel is gonna be Dark Age. Mikado, Dark Age, Sifi, 2 points off from a golden age. It's quite curious that Mikado is not gonna get his golden age. Wait a second, really? He's not gonna get a golden age? Okay, he can get a boat. He's gonna get some improvements in the water. Can chop something from Pasagard. There are only like what, 4 turns? 4 turns remaining. He needs to do something here. This is a lot. These are a lot of points. 14 points are separating him from actually getting the golden age. This is, I mean, I guess he can get bronze, ironworking, he can get an immortal, right? That's 4 points. He already built a Peridesa, both at 6. A wonder maybe chopped in Mashad or Pasagate, because he's just getting that Magnus over there. He does have 2 chops. Maybe he does have the ability to actually chop one. I don't know, I'm just trying. Oh, he's also gonna get the Divine Right. Okay, that's like 9 points. So he does have the ability. Let's see if he's gonna get it. +3 campus. Is that the first +3 campus he's getting? I think so, right? That's another splendid. Yeah, I think that's the first one. I don't see another +3 anywhere. Anyway, let's see. Thessalonica half HP. We do have another one of those swordsmen. 2 of the swordsmen being taken out actually from Byzantium, and it does seem like the Saka horse archers are just managing to go through the Byzantine defense like nothing. With new reinforcements coming in from the north, and yes, also Byzantium is getting a few horses out from his cities. We're going to need to see if the counterattack is actually going to do something here. The walls will go down next turn if the catapult does manage to throw another rock at that. And of course, we're going to need to see if the horse coming out from Thessalonica is actually gonna try to take out the catapult. I think he could, right, with the horse and the wall shot and the archer, he could take out that catapult. It doesn't matter anymore though. The Sakas will take out the remaining wall defense anyway in just a few turns. But of course they're focusing on the units right now. Also depends. Good. Luke Guawel is a good duel player. Yeah. I mean, look what he's doing right now, no? And yeah, there we go. He's actually taking out that catapult immediately with the horse. Makes sense. Makes total sense. Okay, Saka horse archers coming in. We will see this horse taken out. It is what it is. He's gonna have at least 3 Sakas to attack into it. Or 4 Sakas actually to attack into it. And he's trying to put the city of Thessalonica under siege here. I gotta say, I'm expecting to see if this city can be put under siege or not, to know what kind of victor promotions he has, right? There's a, if I remember correctly, there's a victor promotion, yeah, this one. City cannot be put under siege with Embrasure, he's gonna get 2 shots. I don't think we saw him actually shooting twice, so I don't think he has it. We'll see, probably next turn we'll see if he can actually put it under siege or not. So he has a unit here, he has a unit here, he has a unit here, he needs a unit here on the right side. General needs to be careful with the general. This horse can actually just move on it and push it back. Japan. some of the first industrial zones are starting to be placed, +5 over there in the capital city of Kyoto, and we do have more commercials, or I should say some commercials coming out from the inland cities of Japan here, trying to get those extra trade routes from each of his cities. Now we do have some quadrims, and well, one quadrim which probably he did manage to get with one of the admirals. No way he builds a fleet in the Sea of Okhotsk because he doesn't have anywhere to go. And wait, Byzantium. Wait, Marcus, also good evening, sir. I think that's the last one I didn't check. What timing for Scythia? Cuirassiers maybe an upgrade to tanks in Scythia's lands? For what? For Nethershire, you mean? To go against maybe something like Kupe? Okay. Also, Byzantium is like a lion cub. You let that thing grow, it will eat you. Scythia doing good job shutting them down early. Yes, BlazeCat Games. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Battlecruiser was saying, depends on where the Syria will be on that point. If it's gonna easy kill Byzantium and will be 10 times out of Cuirassiers, it's pointless to go before tanks. True. If it could be, if it would be Cuirassiers against Corsairs and Zero Science, it would be easy kill. Yes, sir. Yeah, but I think Coupe will have quite a bit of science in between, and he's just gonna bank up on a lot of difference in the science and in the culture between him and Guawel. So the city is under siege. We do still have 2 horses that could attack into it, and it should be taken down this turn. It should be taken out this turn, or it's no. Oh my god, man, he's like leaving it on such a low HP range. Anyway, he did get the promotion there. It should be fine. There were possibilities to get some Sakas, but I think they should actually take out this archer rather than the other thing. Oh, never mind. He did have more horses there. Okay. Well, Byzantium lost a city and lost most of his units. We do have him trying to get a settler out to west side. I have no idea why. And to be honest, I do see a warrior here from Constantinople. He was probably trying to get another production city to go. Unfortunately, he never actually got to place it down. And now we know why he didn't have enough units, because he actually got a settler in between. And Byzantium is gonna die now? Yeah, he cannot escape. He cannot escape. There's no way he's escaping here. And these Sakas are breaking through the line of defenses of Byzantium, managing to actually spread apart these units and not giving them the support bonus they need from their allies. And since Byzantium never actually did manage to get the general, yeah, you see what's going on here. You see what's going on. It was a must. It was a must to have a general. Anyway, we do have some horses from Gran Colombia actually getting into the Russian territory, and one of the scouts, the cat scouts in Astrakhan, actually starting to pillage the cotton tiles. Russia reacting with some of his horses, and I do see Russia. Wait a second, let me see. Xifi 53 science, 41 culture, floppy 45 and 73. 125 points of production on Xifi with 41 faith. It does look much better than Simon Bolivar's 94 and very little faith there. We do have more of these amphitheaters coming in for the culture, and I do see him building the Oracle in Novgorod, which is going to give him very good theater squares. Unfortunately, he didn't place this one where it should have been placed for a +4. He just got a +2 there. Anyway, here it looks like Thessalonica got placed. Scythia does need to move forward. He's probably going to want to grab the tiles around Constantinople while he's peppering down these units, defending it on the western side. I don't think he actually saw the settler yet. He shouldn't have enough vision to see 3 tiles away. There we go. He doesn't have enough vision yet. The walls going up in Constantinople next turn. We do have the Sakas also needing to move. At the moment, they didn't actually get into all of them. They didn't get into positions to start shooting, but I'm pretty sure he's just waiting, you know, biding his time to get all of those there. Byzantium horse is MVP. Yeah, the one with the one that took out that siege unit, catapult. Yeah. Okay, more horses, more horses, more horses. There's a catapult getting built from Thessalonica, and I do see Sun Tzu is going to need to recover, get back on the front line there. We do have Scythia trying to get another catapult from Pokrovka, but that's going to probably take a bit too long to get to Constantinople, get built, and get to Constantinople. Oh, there we go. He just bought one in Thessalonica. That is much faster. Also, no, this one, which took the engineer. Wait, what? Which take engineer? What does it take engineer? What does it take engineer? Also, they need a lifeline. Call a friend. Yes. He has an escape settler on Tundra. Does he? What? Oh, he does. He's getting out of there. He's trying to get out of there. Okay, okay. Is he actually gonna get anywhere useful? I mean, I guess Ecstasy is on the right side, but I'm pretty sure that this land is not gonna stop the Sakas from following this up. And it's not like he can actually get in good enough time to the cities of Maori, right? To be close to him. He's probably gonna get around here somewhere to settle. Anyway, let's see what happens with the Scythian units actually taking down. How fast he can actually take down Byzantium's defenses. I think it's gonna be quite fast. We are, by the way, in the new eras, and we do have golden here on the side of DShark with a golden on the side of Arcane. Guanwell is Dark Age, and we do also have Apology in the Dark Age. I do see Scythia is not yet putting his +5 card on. This is what I'm waiting to see, if he's getting his +5 card on. I don't see it. From the Dark Age, of course. We're gonna have a pause here for the World Congress session in just 1 minute, for 2 minutes. And we'll see after that how the players are gonna have their Golden Age bonuses chosen, what kind of yields they have, and so on. I do notice Ecstasy is on 8 cities. We got Floppy on 8 cities, while Damori is 8 cities. Also, Mikado with Xifi are 4 cities of their own. We do have in Russia's territory also him managing to push back the Grand Colombian horses. He did get a few tiles pillaged, but it is what it is. I guess the cost of war. We do also have some theater squares, temples getting out for the extra faith generation and of course the bonuses of food because of his Feed the World. While he's also gonna get industrial zones coming around from Novgorod. That's gonna be a +6 when he's gonna finish it. Of course, he does need the aqueduct to finish from St. Petersburg, which is gonna give him a bit more housing. Now we do have amphitheaters for the extra culture, and I do have to say Xifi right now is only 47 points of faith per turn. That's before he gets all of his temples done. Also, this one is MVP because it stops the Scythian roads going. Oh, I see. Yeah. City of Constantinople already under siege. We do have the Scythian units just waiting for the catapult to start shooting, start kapowing, and it looks like also the Saka horse archers are wrapping around the west side here to stop that settler from moving anywhere safe. Oh no! Why did you leave the oh my god. The general got pushed back in Thessalonica. He's gonna need to move back to get that going. Anyway, let me actually finish this. Digital, and we're gonna have a pause. Okay, and be right back. 2 minutes. Yeah, the general is so close too. True. He's so close. Okay, well, Constantinople already have HP. Looks like the catapult is starting to do its job, and to be honest, I don't know why the general is still here in Thessalonica. It does have the movement, it just needs to move forward to add an extra +5 to all of these units around. Oh, finally, he got it there after he actually did all of the attacks. Wow. Wow. It happens, guys. It happens. Hojo Tokimun Damori, -20 population growth. We got Monarchy here getting a wildcard policy slot, and Hojo is going to get his 2 Diplo points. Looks like Damori is on his track to get the Diplo victory. Of course, if they do manage to take out one of the players of from their opponent's team, Diplo victory is going to be quite easy, or easier. Now, we do have a decent amount of production on both sides. Let's actually take a look at their bonuses here. Pembrasian Voice forecasting the Medici 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, getting set up going with industrial zones, campuses, and of course aqueducts around them. Now, we do have him with a decent amount of production available. Diplo quarter in Rouen getting built, and he did manage to put quite a few of these chateaus on the tiles of Mount Everest. Pretty good tiles, actually. 2, 2, 2, 2, and 3 faith a turn. Now, we do have also Gran Colombia, 50 science, 86 culture. Did choose to go for a second Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, also getting his setup going. Retreated from attacking into Russia, and I do see he's getting a wave of builders. Yeah, a wave of feudalism builders, so he keeps on improving his territory, and of course, get the chops going. Did build that entertainment complex, but he never actually tried to go for a Colosseum here. Coupe, 76 science with 87 culture. Let's see if he actually went for a Colosseum. No, he didn't. He just built a few towers and never thought of actually getting them to Scythia to stop the bleed. If I gotta say, Coupe could have saved so easily Byzantium. He just needed to get the units here. And I do have to say also, these Maori units do move so quickly on the coast. Amazing. They're so fast. Knights coming around from his capital, and we do have the Mares also in his theater squares. Will definitely get the benefits of the culture coming out from those. 126 gold at 10 is very good, and I do have to say also, Floppy and people do have very good economy on their side. They can keep on funding Apology's defense here, but it's too late. The capital city is gonna go down this turn, and that's it. Nicomedia is also gonna try to get the walls. That was the last unit also of Constantinople being taken down, and this means this settler is actually gonna stay in the tundra. He's gonna stay in the tundra. It is what it is, or I should say in the snow. It's gonna be very cold out there. Now, we got Apology. I guess we talked about him with losing his cities here. Damori, 52 science, 88 culture. We do have Pembrasian Voice chosen for his bonus. We do have a few more campuses coming around. He's getting his temples from Osaka for a bit of extra faith, and of course the bonus coming around. Does he even have any bonus coming around from? No, he doesn't actually. Wait, it's Zen meditation and stewardship, so he doesn't get any bonus from building the temple. We do have him also with Moksha establishing in Tokyo, while Pingala is getting established in Osaka here. The other cities don't actually seem to have any other, well, except Magnus in Kyoto. 151 points of production does put him quite good, even comparable to Coupe's 167. Guawel, 20 science, 17 culture, kept on pushing and did manage to successfully take down 2 cities of Byzantium, with also taking down most of his military. I'm pretty sure these Sakas could actually just move around and get to these this Byzantium settler, the last one, with much faster timing. We're going to need to see where they're going to go. At the moment, they're just spreading out to the west side. I think they're going to figure out there's nothing there soon. Let's see if he has vision, actually. Does he have vision? Or no, he doesn't see anything here through in the south of Engazargamo, or southeast of Nicomedia for that matter. Anyway, Mikado, 80 science and 90 culture on Nader Shah free sim. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and we do have him with builders, feudalism builders coming around to keep on chopping stuff. He did manage to get his golden age, and he does have 170 points of production, just about to equal Coupe's production, which is massive, by the way. Getting his setup going with aqueducts in between his cities, so he can get those industrial zones also with as many bonuses as possible. I do have to say his government plaza does seem like it's not giving him that much of adjacency bonus towards his districts. If only he would have placed, I guess, no, this is gonna be another industrial zone, right? He's getting the triple, yeah, he's getting the triple setup going here. Very nice, by the way, very nice use of the spread of the cities, and of course the placement of the Not only the cities, but the rivers and the lake. We do have Xifi, also 63 science, 96 culture on 80 faith a turn in Pen Russian voice this time. He's getting more temples to add more faith per turn, finishing the aqueduct in the capital to give that industrial zone more points. And I do see he's also managing to finish his Diplo quarter in Tula with his consulate coming up, trying to build a great library in the city of Kazan. That's going to give him more culture anyway from the adjacency, and of course I'm going to get more slots from books. Not bad, since we do have him right now. Let's see, Russia is on 9 great writer points a turn, Japan is on 3, and Maori on 3. Now we do have also Gran Colombia actually getting 2 points over here of writers. In the scientist screen, looks like Hypatia did get picked up by Persia for an extra point of science on his libraries. We do have Nadersha managing to get one of the merchants with the free traders, Marco Polo. And I do see in the beginning, France did manage to recruit Zhang Qian for an extra trade route capacity, while I think we're missing Ipfadlan from the trio. No, Ipfadlan got picked up by Gran Colombia. Okay, so we did have like 3 different nations actually picking up these merchants, not one that picked all of them. That's pretty good. Pretty good information. It's good that they're spread and not actually, you know, concentrated somewhere. We do have Ansira actually settled here, and it looks like Byzantium is going to have quite a bit of a problem. He's going to need to improve the fish stars to keep that city growing, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to get enough production from these 0 yield tiles. By the way, the snow, the flat snow, it's 0 yields. He does have maybe, of course, if he's going to get some money from his allies, he might actually buy out some of the forest in the north, and I'm pretty sure the fish tiles are kind of necessary to improve here. We do have Nicomedia's walls about to go down. I'm pretty sure the catapult is going to need to move forward, while the Sakahor archers will need to keep on moving, make way for the other units to cross the rivers here, so he can actually keep going southeast and get to the city of Ansira. He doesn't know about it, he doesn't know where it is, but he can actually figure out that there is an extra city here for Byzantium. If he takes a look at the great people, for example, if you take a look here at the great profit points, if you hover over the icon of the empire, you can see the city names, Ansira and Nicomedia. He sees Ansira, he doesn't see Nicomedia. Sorry, he sees Nicomedia, he doesn't see Ansira. Worst city ever. Yes, that's a bad city. I mean, at least you can actually make it work. Sorry, at least you can survive here, right? At least you can survive for a few more turns. If he's gonna get another pop, maybe they're gonna give him enough money, because they do have enough money to get another settler, and he's just gonna keep on moving to the east side here, trying to get into the borders of, or next to the borders of Maori there, to help fend off any kind of attack with the units of Maori. We do have Maori jumping up to 200 points of production, Floppy 156, People 151. Looks like the culture is looking much better here on the side of the Sharks. And I do have to say, they do have a decent amount of science advantage here. What's happening in the city-states? So People has both of the science city-states. That might be the reason that we do have the Sharks with a bit more science on their side, because they do have the benefits of 2 science city-states. Extas is keeping Zanzibar. We got Venice Floppy. Looks like Damon is keeping Althea. Also Antananarivo, he has both of these culture ones. Okay, and that's it, right? Brussels is not being kept by anybody. And Gazargamu, there's a bit of a fight over it between Guawel and Apology. Okay. And I do have to say, Extas does seem like he has a very balanced approach to this. 106 science, 107 culture. Honda Spaceship, good evening, sir. He doesn't need production, he just needs 2 pop. Yeah. I think that's what I said. But he doesn't have Celestial to chop. Yes, he will be okay with the lucky fish. I mean, it only takes him a few turns to get growing, right? Yeah, there we go. One more turn in Ansira to get growing. It's fine. Should be fine. Okay, well, that's a dead city. And that's the 3rd city that initially Byzantium put down. Now we're going to need to see the hunt started. City is going to need to figure out where is the last remaining city of Byzantium. Where is it? Where is it? It can't be in that many places, right? He either is over here on the direct east or southeast somewhere. I don't... yeah, he does have visibility over here from Japan. He knows there's no city over here. So, yeah. these are the spaces, right? Here or here. I think he can use the lens, right? He can see the lens of the loyalty. I'm pretty sure he can see the lens of the loyalty. Why don't I see loyalty from Byzantium? Wow. I think this is the first time I see no loyalty somewhere. This is no loyalty from Byzantium, guys. No loyalty. You smell the fear? Oh, yes. BlazeCat Games, despite our efforts, the last Byzantine eludes me. He's out there somewhere. The Scythian Empire's greatest threat, the last Byzantine. Oh my god, you're talking about like it's from how to say, not Rings of Power, when they were searching for the last one, One pope gives no loyalty. Yeah, I guess one pope gives no loyalty. They need two to multiply. Maybe it's gonna appear next turn. I don't know. Kick W, man. It's even a capital and it's not applying loyalty. This is incredible. You see these numbers, right? The -2s, these are loyalty numbers. What is... Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. So now he can see it. Now he should be able to see it. Let me switch the vision here to Scythia. No! He's not seeing it. This is incredible. The -1 is right below the iron in the fog of war. This is incredible, man. Yeah, I was actually referencing The Last Airbender, but that works too. Yeah, I know. I don't think I've seen The Last Airbender. I think I tried watching it, but I don't know, something just didn't click. It is what it is. And I do have to say, in the last period, I just didn't have that much patience to watch movies anymore. It wasn't any interesting. And I gotta say, I'm gonna need to take that back from saying Alien was an interesting movie, like the last Alien. I can only watch it once. I tried watching it a second, and that's basically my, how to say, my rating system. If I can watch a movie multiple times, that's amazing. If I can only watch it once or twice, not a good movie. Not a good movie. I don't, do you guys do the same? I really like to rewatch. Like I really like to how to say experience the movie multiple times. Surely you have you must have watched the older. I must have. Yeah, Musdras also. Good evening, sir. The live action sucks. Yeah. Maori needs a diversion to create one. Well, Maori does have a bit of a problem here. Scythia is starting to get ready with the coursers. We do have Scythia 2 turns out from getting castles, and of course the coursers are gonna do quite a bit of damage against these Toas. They might actually just wrap around them and try to get into the main cities of Maori, just passing these Toas by. Wait, especially the first live action, that one was atrocious. Oh. Pronounce main character's name wrong. Nobody could act legit. They were just talking. I'm telling you, man, BlazeCat, I think they're finding these actors on Fiverr or something. Like, really. And like, I don't know what's going on. And they're going for the cheapest ones or something. They just cannot act anymore. The Last Airbender first released as a multi-part animated series on Nickelodeon. Okay. Is that like a Netflix thing? Because Nickelodeon is, I know it's a channel on TV, but I haven't been watching TV in like 20 years now. You think there was no nepotism from the director or something? So the quality was horrible? I mean, they were child actors, but still. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea about the details. I just know they need to fix it. Or I guess they don't care, so we don't watch the movies. It's fine. We're just gonna need to somehow find some other source of actually seeing creativity in work. Oh, back when Netflix was a thing. I see. Yeah. Back when everything was on TV. Yeah. Got it. I don't think I had Nickelodeon back then, though. Like Nickelodeon in Romania, I think started to be a bit more popular in the 2007 plus, 2008 plus, or even later. And by that time, I was not watching TV for a long time anyway. Like at least 6 years or 5 years. It is what it is. Anyway, looks like Maori is getting campus research projects. He's getting ready to try to recruit Newton or Ip Khaldun. We do have France with 71 points. Maori is on 58. Looks like also Persia is 51. Japan is on 5. And the next one is Abu Al-Qasim al-Zakhravi. We're going to need to see also here what's going on. Now, Ansira did manage to get another settler moving, and he will get another population here in 2 turns. Looks like the horses of Scythia are on their way, and we do have the ancient walls finishing in 4 turns. That shouldn't be a problem if he actually manages to get enough of the Saka horse such as moving south. He did send quite a few of them to the east side here, and he's trying to go through the mountains to see if there's anything popping here. That's not bad. He's actually gonna get into the borders of Engas Arkamu or even past the mountains here, and we'll get to the same destination. That's Ansira. Now, I was thinking, of course, he's gonna actually upgrade some courses here in Pokrovka, and we're going to need to see if Maori is going to spot them out in good enough time. Looking here on Persia's territory, we do have him getting his markets out, and Persia is on 100 science, 121 culture with 224 points of production. Looks like he's keeping up with Kupe quite nicely in the production screen, but not in the science. With extras, both him and Mikado actually in Pen Russian voice, it does seem like extras does have the better campuses. Now, we do have also him making campus research projects, so that actually skews the numbers a little bit, giving him a bit more science per 10 because of the projects. I don't see projects around here in Persia's territory. Oh, wait, I see one. That's a camp. Okay, I see one. Now, we do have also Xifi, 95 science, 118 culture, next to Floppy's 90, 104. Looks like they all are also keeping up quite nicely next to each other, while Xifi does have bigger points in production with 192. He also has the 124 faith per 10 to work. Not amazing goal per 10, but they can get by with Xifi on 65. We got Mikado 99. Wawel is losing 20, but it shouldn't be that big of an issue. And we do have Damori on 101 goal per 10 also, with 207 points of production here. He's getting his massive campus research projects, and I do see him pushing his advantage when it comes to the Diplo, getting Mahabori temple in the city of Osaka next to the holy site with a temple. That's why he built the temple, for the Mahabori temple. As long as Maori attacks, everything will be fine. Yeah. I don't use Netflix, to be honest. I'm more of a Crunchyroll guy, cause anyway, I see. Luxembourg, also good evening, sir. Research Antarctica. Yep. What's the cheaper? Wait. Nickelodeon is the more successful version of Netflix. I see. Okay. Yeah, the 2000. I don't think I was watching TV anymore in like 2000 plus. I kind of was forced to watch TV when I was young. There was nothing else to do. There weren't enough games. The internet was not that good. When I found out the internet, who cared about TV anymore? Like, why would you go for such an inefficient thing, man? It's, oh my god, it has so many this thing actually has so many repercussions. Anyway, as in the switch from radio to TV, from TV to social media, from social media to movies, and so on and so forth, to the internet and so on. Or I should say to the internet, and then from the internet to social media, and then from the social media to the movies, torrents, and all of that stuff. Boo! So many things. The Scythian Empire, they're here. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. TV bad. TV very bad. In 2010, interesting. Run, Byzantine, run! Well, is he? Well, he's trying to get out of there, and it looks like the horses of Scythia are making good headway through the north of Ansira, while the walls are getting produced in that city center. He did manage to get a second population. Scythia is gonna soon arrive in those borders. He doesn't see it yet. He doesn't see the borders yet, but he does see the loyalty pressure is getting closer. Look at that. -8 over here for him. Maori skirmisher not gonna do anything to the Scythian horde. No. And he does have this Byzantium horse that is trying to get out of there. We do need to see if Maori is going to manage to do something. I don't think so. We do have Byzantium getting a warrior in Asira and could get one of those swordsmen here upgraded. I did talk about this. Okay. In Russia series, we do have the workshops coming around in his industrial zone, still going for the campus research projects, and it looks like they passed. Every one of them actually wanted to pass this scientist. They got to 17 points. That's how low it costs. And I think they just locked it. Oh my god, they actually just locked it. If everybody passes and the ones that could take it cannot take it because they're not making points, it just gets locked. Nobody can actually pick another scientist. They just locked him. Oh my god. Well, that happens. And pause next turn. Okay. Looks like Floppy is asking for a pause next turn. 2010, 2018, full Spotify esports, then 2009, present, full in esports and a little bit of K-drama with selective anime. Breach and DB, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, pause. Oh, 10 minutes. Okay, let me actually put the timer here. Clicking on timer. Wait, would be fun if that military CS gets levied by CTR? Yeah, here in Gazargamo, yeah. And do some damage to Mauri as well. It is what it is. Oh my god, that's a lot of units that are going towards the south. Anyway, didn't Gazargamo get... Oh, it's still contested actually between Guawel and Apology. CTR is trying to actually get that. Is trying to get that. Anyway, we do have a pause for 10 minutes, so we're gonna get back in 10 minutes, and let me actually put a timer on the screen here so you get to see it. There we go. Just need to move it a little bit higher up. There we go. So you can actually get it going. So be right back, 10 minutes. Whoa, 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 whoa! It started! It has actually started! So many times does Byzantine need to settle the city? Wait. So how many times does Byzantine need to settle the city? Quite a few times actually. I think it's gonna be at least 6. At least 6. Like these horses are gonna take at least 4 turns to actually, 3 turns, 4 turns to get to Ansira, cross the river and start attacking into it. And it's not like the horses can attack into it. That city is 40 strength. It did manage to get Governor Victor in there. Anyway, I do see people jumping up in science and culture, 135, 157. He's going to need to counterbalance the lack of apology here. We do have him getting industrial zones and more commercials, where I do see university. And I do need to check off the timer, no? Yes. There we go. I ticked it off. Faith by Scientist, he's the one. Wait, is it the one? Uh-oh. Is he going to manage to... Wait. He did buy it. We do have Catherine managing to get Newton. Ibn Khaldun got picked up by Gran Colombia. Looks like Galileo Galilei got picked up by Maori. And then we did have Emily du Châtelet, which, I mean, it doesn't matter anymore. It's on Persia. Persia did also get to 130 and 130 science and culture, while we do have him on 258 points of production, keeping up quite nicely with Coupe there, both 3 simmers. And we do have more campuses coming out from Persia to add more of those science points on his side. And of course, I do see new industrial zones getting placed next to aqueducts to get the production going. He's also gonna get the Russian faith being spread to his cities, and we're going to need to see what Russia did pick up for the third one. The third and the fourth belief, he went for cross-cultural dialogue to get the science for each 3 followers of this religion in another civilization. Very nice. And also Watts for more science. No surprise that he's already on 123 science and 137 culture. He did manage to actually put down another wonder here that's being built from Novgorod. I think he lost one, right? He wanted to build Oracle and he never actually got it. The placement of the Kilva is going to give him finally the extra adjacency he would want on the theater square. We do have a few more of these industrial zones coming around, more monuments for the extra culture, and what's getting built for the extra science. Now looking here, we do have these units finally from Scythia getting past these mountains, and of course he's going to need to be ready with the Saka horse archers to start to attack into Ansira. Since Byzantium did upgrade one of those swordsmen in there, that city is quite strong, 50 defense strength. He does also have a bull, so he's getting extra heals every turn, not that it matters that much right now. The Sakas barely get to pepper this city. It's 50 strength and it's gonna be hard for the Sakas, but there are so many of them, they will get to overwhelm the defenses at some point. We got Scythian coursers coming around, and I was expecting him to actually upgrade these ones so he can actually go to Maori and start bonking some of those units over there. Looks like at the moment he's choosing not to. We do have Wowell going for his mathematics, getting his naval tradition, and maybe in the meantime he's gonna add more science and culture points, and of course get to actually improve his territory, because he didn't have time to improve his territory. We definitely have him with the possibilities to settle a lot more cities. He will need to settle a city on the coast, probably to the west of Pokrovka here, so he can get the trades going towards Japan, or maybe this is to trade with Persia, I'm not sure, but anyway, we'll see. Japan is getting bigger industrial zone logistics. Looks like the next great person here is going to be Isodor of Miletus on the engineer screen. And Hojo doesn't have that many points. He's going to need at least 2 projects to get there. New industrial zone from Tokyo. He did build his Colossus, so he can actually get an extra trade route capacity here. Mausoleum at Halikarnassus in Kyoto, so very important actually to get Isodor on his side. He did get Bisheng earlier, and I do see him getting a few more theater squares. He did also get his Mahabori temple finished, and Japan did just get scripture for the extra religious spread, 25% stronger. Now he didn't get his 4th one, and I don't know why. He does still have the apostle. He just didn't get it. Okay. Well, maybe he wants to spread it a little bit, spread his religion a little bit. Maybe that's why. Didn't care about the extra era score. Okay, it is fine. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, another horse got in. We got the horses on the right side. Of course, the settler, the second settler of Byzantium just keeps on going towards Brussels. And we're going to need to see if Scythia is going to manage to run him down. It seems like Byzantium kind of got away. Right? Kind of got away. That city has no districts. It's Governor Victor. Governor Victor in there. With the +10 from the swordsman. Yeah, so +5 enhanced defenses from Governor Victor with the 8 Palace Guard. We got Garrison Swordsman +10 and then +1 wall defenses. Yep. Scythia is Irel at least, yeah, but the horses can now just run around. Well, I wouldn't really say he's Irel. Exactly, he can run around and pillage, and that is not really Irel. It's gonna put a lot of pressure on Coupe, and if Coupe needs to actually keep on, like, balance out his sim production with his other needing production, like units, for example, to defend himself, he will slow down significantly versus Mikado or Xifi. We do have Chicanitza actually getting built here in Tehoniaga Noia Coupe, which is going to be amazing. He has so many of these rainforest tiles in his territory, which will benefit from an extra point of production and also getting that culture through. This is going to be amazing. This is going to look awesome on his side. Now, he is trying to actually get into Antananarivo's borders, but unfortunately, even if it put that city under siege, the city is way too strong for these knights to actually get through. Yeah, and I think we're gonna need to wait for the lance move here from Guanwell to get to see him enter the borders of Vansira and wrap around with his horses. He's gonna take quite a bit of damage from actually Governor from the wall defense, and maybe even some Byzantine swordsmen here. We're gonna need to see if the Sakas are gonna be able to withstand it. Okay, he's trying to figure out if there's another one. Okay, that's good. That's good actually. It's good that he's going to the east side here. There are some coursers also on the way with generals, so we will see higher strength units be able to attack into Ansira if necessary, and of course they will also get to attack into the other city here. I do have to point out Mauri does only have a few horses in the water, did not actually get stronger units in Ruatoria, but he might actually get the ability to upgrade them anyway, right? The horses do have the courser button, it's just a matter of putting some gold in. There we go. Yeah, Victor +3, the sword, the base, yeah. Yep. Wait, he got Bastions also? I didn't see Bastions. No, it's enhanced defenses, right? That's Bastions. Wait a second. What is it? Non-Mikado, sorry. Whatever. Theodora. There we go. Let's see his government. So Twilight Valor for the extra +5. Limes, Chivalry, and Bastions. Yes. +6 from Bastions. So that's not the enhanced defenses. That's another one that we don't see here. Interesting. Anyway, it is what it is. Yeah. Okay, so the attack has started. We do have one of these, the second warrior taken out, and it looks like Scythia is bringing in from the northeast also these units, slowly but surely getting into that to start peppering the city of Ansira, and you do see how quickly they will take it down. Slow but sure. It's death by 1,000 cuts, I believe it's called. Or the Chinese drop. Are you guys familiar with the Chinese drop? I don't think population matters. No, I don't. No, population does matter. District count does matter because it adds more defense. Yes. Byzantine second settler almost at Mauri though. Yeah. And it does seem like Scythia is not finding it right now. He just passed that unit from Mauri, and we do need to see if Byzantium is going to be safe here. I think so. I think he's going to be safe by the looks of it. Anyway, now I don't know for how long, because if this full army just keeps on going, even the city of Ruatoria might be in trouble if he's not going to get caravel strength over there and put quite a few units to defend it. Anyway, let's see. Gran Colombia, is he preparing for something? He's starting to get some of these coursers out, and of course the coursers are pre-built for Llaneros, which is the replacement cav that Gran Colombia benefits from. Extremely strong unit. We're going to need to see if Russia is going to manage to hold that. I think so. I think he's gonna get to hold it because he also has the Cossacks, right? And I do see military sciences coming out in 5 turns here for Xifi, and he does have more science and culture than Simon Bolivar. We're going to need to see his production and, of course, pre-builds if he does manage to get enough of them on the west side to keep away Gran Colombia from actually getting into his cities. He did manage to place a spy here in Bogota, and I do notice at the moment there is no spy from Gran Colombia in the cities of Russia. Now, art museums coming in for Rashad for more points of great artists, and of course we do need to see him getting that extra culture through. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to recruit a few of these artists, and I'm pretty sure he has a lot of writers already. Japan, what is he doing? Getting libraries for the science. He's 133, 164, doing quite well actually, but to be honest, for a free simmer, because he's kind of free simming right now, he has the production with comparable to people in floppy, but unfortunately he doesn't have the science and the culture. Anyway, we do see Japan did get to place his Statue of Liberty from Osaka. I did notice it was getting built over here. It's getting 410 in the city of Tehonyanga no Yakupe, which is already 103 points of production versus this city of Japan, which is only what, 50? Not even 50, 44. Now we do have him with Isodor with 3 charges available to plug in Statue of Liberty, and I guess the question is, can he get it faster, guys? With Isodor, this is a big question. Can we? Oh my god, I can't put up a poll. Who got the Colosseum? I don't think anybody got Colosseum. This is the non-Colosseum game, guys. So no Colosseum over here. Did it get built here? No Colosseum over here, but I do see Forbidden City is being built. I don't see an entertainment complex or that round building of the Colosseum. Did France get it? No, but I do see France is receiving some help from the Corsairs. I'm not sure where these guys are going. He's also getting Potala Palace in 7 tenths from Panis, trying to deny the extra diplo point from his opponent from Damori. Also did manage to get a spy here, a level 1. But yeah, you're right. Where is Colosseum? Wow. Anyway, we do have also Scythian units starting to get into Mauri's borders. Mauri is getting a few courses of his own. He already has 2 of them here. And of course, I do have to say he doesn't have a general, and the Scythian units will have basically a +10 over these Mauri units because of the +5 of the Scythian ability to get to do the damage against wounded units, and also the +5 from the general. Old Triangle, good evening, sir, and welcome. I thought I saw it a while back, but maybe I'm wrong. I think I talked about the entertainment complex, which was, what was it, in Persia? There was an entertainment complex built by somebody, but he never actually finished the build. Here. It was here in Gran Colombia. He never actually got the arena. In Colombia, yeah, Draconian, good evening, sir. Yeah. Kilva was taken from Russia. Who built it? I don't know. Give me a sec. Let me see on the coast here if we get to see anything. No. Here? No. I don't see it on the coast. Do you guys see it? I don't see it. Anyway, 3-10 statue. Let's see here. 10. It might be enough. Oh no, that actually just shaved off like what, 3 turns from it? It might not be enough. Uh-oh. Isodor might not be enough for it. Anyway, we got some more industrial zone logistic projects. I don't think it's gonna be enough time to recruit another one, but he will have Filippo Brunelleschi to actually get in there next turn. So maybe. Filippo does put more production, right? From a charge. Is 157, and Isodor is what, 100 something? 120? What is Isodor? This is Imhotep. Isodor, that's 107. Yeah. Maybe with the charge of Filippo being the last one, maybe he can actually push it over. Anyway, Nansira already about to be taken down. We do have the city of Antioch also placed, and it looks like Scythia is going to get to it. There's no way for Scythia to actually not get to it because of the snow over here on this water body. We do have Antioch that is going to be displayed in full blown beauty over here to the Scythian unit. Of course, Ansira getting peppered by so many units. We do have the Corsairs getting around, and I'm pretty sure they're going to take it down next turn. Looking here, I do have to say also there might be another +5 from Scythia because of the card. And as you can see, we do have the Corsairs with 66 strength against the Toa's 56. Okay, well, no, they weren't receiving the lack of the penalty of the Toa next to them, the -5, but it's still gonna be strong enough. There we go. There we go, no problem. Hitting the Toa. There is a bit of extra intel from Maori on him, so maybe I think Maori does have printing over him. I don't think there is a spy from either of them. Yeah, it's just printing difference. And oh my god, Scythia is actually getting into the borders of Maori and will do a lot of damage. Now that Corsair just got tapped, and as you can see, just activated the +5 on it. Maori, Maori, Maori. Oh well, Maori, Maori, Maori. 2 turns for Statue of Liberty. Let's see it here. Yeah, no. And Kilva anywhere? No. I don't see a Kilva anywhere here. Who's on the coast? Here maybe? No, I don't see it. I don't see Kilva here. Gran Colombia? No? Who did get Kilva? Man. I don't know. I just don't see it. Do you see France got it? France got it? France got it. Ruin. Yeah, it's in Ruin. And where are these units from Gran Colombia going? Are they actually trying to take out Bologna? But that's France. That's their city. Is he trying to... Oh my god. He's actually trying to get a Llanero attack against Japan. This is gonna be deadly for Japan if he doesn't see this coming. And of course, with Bologna on the way, maybe they're gonna... actually, no, they're not gonna get a whiff of this. And he doesn't have units in between. This is a problem actually for Japan. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 of these possible pre-builds for Llaneros, with more on the way from the main cities of Gran Colombia. And I do have to say, when Russia is gonna see those numbers go higher and higher and higher, and he doesn't see the units, he's definitely gonna call out to his ally, hey, be careful, these units must be somewhere. You know, that look at the score screen. He's getting them 688 military strength, and more is on the way. He's gonna increase this military strength when he's gonna also upgrade them into Llaneros. So yeah, that's gonna be big. Okay, city got raised. We did have Byzantine swordsman just remaining there. Horse of Scythia still moves through the forest, and we'll see the borders next turn. He will see the sliver of the border here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's not seeing it right now, but he's gonna get into the forest and next to the river. Ooh, wait a sec. Ah, no. Byzantium is gonna chop the walls anyway, right? He does have a builder ready to chop with 2 charges. It's fine. Japan is gonna get caught completely off guard. Yes, that's probably gonna be the definition of getting caught with his pants down. Yep, yep. Ooh, 6 turns. Okay. And Isodor. Okay, it was 2 turns, right? Filippo. Oh, it's not gonna be enough time for Filippo to get in there. Filippo needs 3 turns to actually get to activate. He needs 1, 2, and 3. Or can he embark and do... Maybe he does have enough movement, because he's 4 movement, right? So he might embark and also do the charge. Let's see if he's gonna use the last charge of Isodor. Might as well, right? Might as well. I don't think it's gonna be enough though. It's probably gonna get to 110. Oh my god, it's not enough. It's not enough. We got 1 more turn here, right? It's gonna finish next turn. If he doesn't finish it this turn, it's gonna be finished here in Tehonianga Noyakupe. And we do have Scythia managing to actually go through the initial defense of Maori, slowly taking down these units. Even if Maori did get to court some of them up, these Scythian units are still strong enough to trade punches with the cores. Who would have thought that? We do not have new units from Scythia, but he's trying to get new settlers and building his intelligence agency for a free spy. While we're getting closer to the next era, we do need to see who's going to get that reform, the coinage. We got people here needing 97, got 97. He's going to get his golden age. Simon going dark age. For the next era, it's going to be good if he does manage to upgrade these Llaneros here. And looking at his text, he's 2 turns away from getting military science to upgrade those. He's going to move towards Japan, and Japan will have a serious issue with this. Looking at also Extase going dark, Floppy going dark, Apology is 65-64, not that it matters anymore. He's down to 1 city, and the last remaining city is going to get attacked over here by Scythia. Now, while he's getting another builder, he will need that second population to actually get the settler out. Anyway, we do need to take a look also. Damori, 87.95. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get his golden. He's, oh my god, 1 point off, man. He was one turn off from getting that to finish that Statue of Liberty. I think he sees it in Maori's territory. No, no, he doesn't see it in Maori's territory. No, he doesn't see it. It's here. And he doesn't see it. They never actually scouted out the capital city of Maori. Which is kind of bad, bro. Kind of bad. Help arriving. Yes. Coupe has embarking at 0 cost. Yes. Knight suits should stall Scythia, but can't really fight back until crossbows. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, there are quite a few units from Maori trying to save Antioch, and by the looks of it, the sheer number of knights and the courses that are coming in should be enough, to be honest. Should be enough. But anyway, Scythia right now pushing into Maori will mean Maori will slow down. He's 160 science with 190 culture, while we do have Damori 190, 170, Mikado is 225 and 150, and also Xifi 160 and 188. Floppy is also slowing down because he's making a lot of military, and in the meantime, he did get to discover Llaneros. You do have people 200 to 220, 220. That's pretty good. And I do have to say, Extasier, I was expecting a bit more, but now that he actually needs to help defend himself here, this might be a problem. He will start to get pillaged. A good thing for Maori is he's, not a lot of his tiles are actually going to get improved, right? With Maori, you only get to build the district, some improvements like a farm here, maybe a mine there, but that's about it, right? You don't have that many mines spread over all of your territory to give the gold bonuses to your opponents. Where was the war fighting? Here. Okay, there we go. Okay, the horse. Ooh, okay, that's a strong unit. Maori did manage to get his calf technology, and that's gonna be a bit too tough to handle for Scythia. Yeah. Well, Saka horse archers still can do damage, but they're gonna get one shot. That's a problem. That is a problem. And of course, we do have Maori here upgrading some more of his courses and knights on the coast of Ruatoria, while he's hard building a calf. Looks like he will take down the initial courser of Scythia that moved here. Honestly, I hit Scythia. The Civ feels so unfair to play against. Oh, okay. How come Arcane don't make more money? Don't they also have coastal trade routes? Not all of them, but yeah, they're starting to make more money. 217, 153, and 65, but then they can't even compare to Extra's 300 and Floppy's 146 and People's 210. Let's see, Damori trading. He's trading over, starting to trade actually through Halikarnassos and Shizuoka. Didn't get Reina at the moment there. He's also gonna need Scythia to put a city on the coast to the left side, and Pokrovka is making a settler next turn. We might actually see it move over there between the oil tile and of course the fish tile, so he can get a good harbor. Who's next? Nader Shah? Is Nader actually trading with anybody? He did put the city of Sparta to the west side, but he never actually started the trades to Russia, and it's not like he actually is trading to anybody here. Oh yeah, he's trading to Japan. Never mind, he's trading to Japan. Next turn, Forbidden City in Mashhad. We do have him with Trebuchet coming out from Susa, Warin sharing Kumis. Interesting that he's actually getting these going. It looks like they are eyeballing Anshan, which already is 78 defense strength. He's going to need bombards if he wants to go through that city. Okay, clumping up of the Scythian units. We do have Maori also clumping up next to Antioch here, and the Scythia does need to keep on moving and be careful. The counterattack from Maori is going to be deadly here on his units. We just popped into a new era. We do have people golden, Floppy is gonna be Dark Age, Extras Normal Age, and then Apology is gonna go Heroic on one city. Damori is Golden Age, we got Guawel Heroic Age on Scythia, Mikado is gonna go Normal, and I do see also Xifi Normal Age. Now we do have a massive amount of Cossacks here from Russia, and I do have to say Xifi can, with these Cossacks, especially when they're next to his territory, they do have an extra +5 and can do so much damage to the Grand Colombian Llaneros. The question is, will Russia actually want to go against his opponent here? Because this looks like an attack force, not only a defensive force here, no? I'm pretty sure he's also going to be close, if not already got nationalism. No, he doesn't, but he's civil engineering in 110, square rigging also in 110. Statue of Liberty did get finished in Tehonianga Noia Coupe. Now he's working on his foreign ministry, while he did upgrade his scabs. Looks like the units of CivFR right now have a major problem attacking into full strength calves, and he lost his sakas to actually pepper these beforehand. He does have an ability to actually take out the Corsair on the back there, but he just wants to keep on going and figure out how he can actually do more damage here to Maori, just pillaging his tiles and annoying him, basically forcing him to do more units. Spies coming around, one Japanese samurai. We do have the Llaneros getting upgraded and moving into Tundra by the looks of it from Gran Colombia. Potala Palace is also going to finish in 110 in Panis, and I gotta say the first squad of Corsairs is on the way. They didn't actually stop to upgrade. Renaissance Era Heroic Age is extremely powerful. Monumentality plus Reform, yes. Well, the new declaration is Llaneros versus Cossacks, nice. Yes, we might actually see quite a few of them here. It does look like Gran Colombia also left a few of these to defend him. 2, 4, 6, 7 that I can see. Of course, against Russia's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 Cossacks did get upgraded here. Russia, well, never mind. We're gonna talk about this after the Congress pause. Okay, so 2 minutes is a pause, and we're gonna come back. Let's see the attack between them. Okay, it went through. It's a lot better than Exodus of the Evangelist. Yeah, that's true. Well, let's actually see if the Russian Cossacks are actually going to be successful here, as they actually moved out from the borders reach. They do not have a +5 anymore. We do have them actually getting the light calf bonus, an extra +5, but that also gives the bonus to the Llaneros. And by the looks of it, the Llaneros just keep on moving to the southeast. Oh, okay, well, sure. One big advantage for the Cossacks, it can actually attack and move back, not to mention promote. So we're gonna see him actually try to drill through the Gran Colombian Llanero that's keeping the one tile choke. A bit weird, I gotta say, that Russia did try to do this, but oh no, wait a second, he's gonna build a tunnel. No, he's gonna build a tunnel. This is gonna be amazing. Anyway, people, monarchy, reform the coinage, getting 256 gold, 250 science, and 160 culture on France, which is getting his factories and just keeps on simming, not to mention universities. He did manage to recruit Newton earlier, and of course he does manage to get a lot of value value out of it. 300 points of production also. Floppy 160, 90, and I do see him Dark Age. He's getting 130 gold to 160 production with new industrial zones coming up. I gotta say right now, I don't think he's realizing what's gonna happen here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he doesn't know about the military engineer. Anyway, Extras 160, 140 on Coupe. He did manage to withstand the attack, the initial attack of Scythia, and is trying to fend off the attack in Antioch. By the looks of it, I mean, I don't know why. I was feeling like there are more units here. But anyway, something happened. They started to eat each other here or something. I'm pretty sure at least one knight will need to die next turn. While I do have to say that generals do need to be careful to actually stay proper. Now we do have a new settler buy in Antioch. We're gonna need to see Apology here try to stay alive so he can get those votes in the Diplo. We do already have Damori with 8 out of 20, while I do see also Coupe with 7 out of 20. Potala Palace got stolen, the Statue of Liberty got stolen. It's only the Congresses and of course Noble that's gonna give him some extra points there. We do have Damori with 200 science, 140 culture. He formed the Coinish Golden Age on 323 gold a 10 and 280 production. Definitely needs a lot more, getting his shipyards and building an encampment, getting campus research campuses in Osaka. While he did not manage to get statue, I do think he did manage to secure Angkor Wat for an extra population point in every one of his cities. We do have the Pillage Squad, the Griff machine, getting next to Venice, and I do have to say Venice here is Floppy city, so Floppy is definitely not gonna ring the alarm over here on Japan. Japan only has a Corsair, a Samurai, and a Scout, and this kind of sounds like the beginning of a joke, you know? A Scout, a Corsair, and a Samurai walk in a bar. You do the rest. Thank you for the follow and Tortek, much appreciated, sir. Also the Corsair, yeah, not sure why they move on Theater Square though. Okay. Anyway, Guanwell 3526, he's in a heroic, not that it matters that much. Mikado 250, 124, we do have him normal age with 334 points of production, and I do see him getting his banks for the gold, not to mention new universities. He did manage to get Forbidden City, which allows him to get to use another wildcard policy slot in any government he's in. That's amazing bonus. Now we also see Xifi 165, 130, he's about to pull off. Ooh, got to Cartagena de India. He's actually gonna get how to say he's gonna get to do quite a bit of damage here from what I do see. Yeah, the Cossacks are getting in, boys. The Cossacks are getting in. Let's see if they're also gonna get out, because it's one thing to get in, it's another thing to get out. I do have to say, Russia, if he wants to be successful to do the damage against Gran Colombia and even maybe take cities down, he should keep on building units, right? He should keep on getting them. He's getting Cossacks from St. Petersburg. I do see he just bought another one from Yaroslav and sending it towards the front line here. The hats versus the guitars. Yellow, good evening, sir, and welcome back. Does Japan see it coming? No, Japan is not seeing that coming. No, this is very big actually. Japan not seeing this coming. And I do see Gran Colombia is upgrading the. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, I bet $5 Damor is gonna smash the keyboard. Anybody higher than this? No. Japan's also distracted with the Byzantine Scout. Genius! Yes, genius! Yeah, Apology doing amazing work here. Even on one city, he's being how to say, irrelevant to the game. Okay, what do we have here? Clumping up. Scythia about to take down a Knight Corps. He did take out one of the horses of Byzantium, and I do see Apology is getting his settler actually quite weirdly. He's trying to put it over there in between Otarapa and Wanganui, and he's making a gamble that he can actually spend the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns to actually get to that location. Can he settle the... Yeah, he can settle. Okay. He even has fresh water next to the mountains. Now the question is how fast can actually Scythia get through this. He does have another 2 calves that he's going to need to take care of, and that's a problem because 2 calves are taking down 2 Saka horses a turn, and it's not like he has a lot of them. We do see some level 3s coming up, and definitely the Maori calves are going to be much stronger than them. We do not have him with enough damage from these, or enough coursers to actually wrap around the city of Antioch and take it down quickly. We'll see. We shall see how things develop here. Okay, next attack. We got Llaneros next to Venice. Next squad is coming in. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Okay, and here looks like the Cossacks did manage to carve a path here. We do have new ones coming in, and there's no defense. There's a single Llanero here in between the mountains, and by the looks of it, he's just getting ignored. See if he's getting around them and trying to get into the main cities of Gran Colombia to put the damage as much as possible next to those core cities. He also will have a lot of farms to feed on, so he can actually get his health back. Also, they're going to the liberate Mitla. Yes, it looks like, yeah, Llaneros win if enough of them are. Otherwise, Cossacks win. Well, he doesn't have enough Llaneros, no? He really doesn't have enough Llaneros. We do have also on the Cossacks the core ability, but I don't think that they are enough to actually get the to core up. Because remember, you need to combine 2 units into one, and it's not like you're gonna get a lot more strength on them. It's only like 10 strength. Well, we do have them carving the path. Slowly carving the path. Can he get with this one? No, 2, 2, 1. Yeah, he's gonna miss 1 movement point. We're generous though. Oh, there we go. It's coming. It's coming. It's on the way. Russia getting the pillages, getting the science, and it looks like he did manage to core up 1, so he makes space for another one of those Cossacks, and one other Llanero did get taken down, with the Cossacks also getting to trade one of them. Now we do need to see if there are enough of these. Yeah, we do have 2 of these Commandant Generals, one deployed next to Cuenca, one Cartagena, and of course new Llaneros are showing up on the front line, so they can actually pick up this slack. We do have a Trebuchet moving forward. It's not going to get to upgrade anywhere into a bombard, and of course Russia does need to go through this line of Llaneros if he actually wants to succeed here. Yeah, the Cossack hordes are going to be a bit stronger than the Llaneros on the defense. 82 against like 81 or something. Let's see the full strength one. This one, 82 against 82. It's fine. Actually, Cossack hordes should do well here. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, another 2 Sakas got wiped off clean the map here, and it does look like Scythia is running out of units to actually attack into his opponent's borders, into his opponent's city center Antioch. He might just give up on this, right? Try to go somewhere else with these units, because that's not happening. Antananarivo has just been defeated. I have no idea where that city was, by the way. Does anybody know where Antananarivo was? I don't see a city getting smashed. So there's Taupiri. Oh, this one. It should have been this one. Okay, I see. So Maori did take out Antananarivo. And it looks like Maori does have Cav cores, which I gotta say Maori could take out Scythia, or at least take out his core cities of Scythia. We do have Goawell trying to get a few more settlers, and it looks like he's ignoring also the west coast to trade with Persia there. Maybe he's thinking that he doesn't have enough trade routes to actually matter. With only 1, I can say I understand him. He's gonna get some more commercial, so yeah, he's definitely gonna get a few more. Okay, sure. More cities getting converted from Persia, and I do see, of course, missionaries from Russia just need to keep on moving, so he can get to convert as many cities as Persia as possible to give him the bonus. While we do have in the tech side Damori finishing military science, I gotta say Damori is gonna be caught over here without knowing what's going on. We do have, there we go, the first Llanero getting into the borders of Mitla, second one runner up, and you do see the damage against these corsairs. Oh no! Well, at least Hojo is gonna get his he's gonna get 3 of these calves at least. Well, now he's building more. We do have Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka, 1 turning calves over here, or I guess 2 turning calves. He was preparing to actually do some defense on the northwest of Sendai, not in the south. Now, I do see Mitla is already being placed under siege, while Gran Colombia can triple shoot it. And that's quite a problem, because he never upgraded one of the corsairs to give a bit more damage, or I should say a bit more defense to this garrison. Walls going up in 2. That city should not survive the 2 turns. Like, really, the city should not survive 2 turns. I guess we do have over here Floppy getting a bit greedy and wanting to pillage the tiles, and of course if the walls go up, that's not gonna help him out at all actually. And Damoni will also require gold. No, he has gold. He might require to put the he has it. Okay, professional card. Okay, he does have it. It's just a matter of clicking on buttons. There we go. There we go. So now Mitla is 58 defense instead of 51, but still the Llaneros do more damage. There's also in the Llaneros a +6 intel advantage with the +5 of on light calves. That's pretty good. Pretty good. What's happening here? Okay, so it looks like Sifi's Cossacks are carving a path through these Gran Colombia and Llaneros. Some of them did get to core up and they will do more damage. We do need to see if there will be enough Cossacks to get the cores also on the side of Russia. I don't know what this one is doing in the water. It has been placed here since he built the tunnel and he never actually moved it. I have no idea what's happening with this one. I guess he just went on a party spree. I don't know. He went AWOL. They're like little heroes, guitar heroes. Yes, the little heroes. Yeah, yeah. He went for some R&R, exactly. So for some rest and relaxation. Okay, looks like another one of the calves did die, but there's only a single Saka available to attack into Antioch, and I'm pretty sure the coursers of Scythia do not have enough damage to attack into that city center anymore. Yeah, they don't. We do have Maori with Ironclad strength on his cities, and by the looks of it, he did push back Scythia's units back towards his own cities, while Scythia is gonna try. I need to stress the word try to get to calves here. I do not understand why he's actually getting knights instead of getting more horses or coursers, because no, that's how they upgrade. You do get to upgrade them into calves, from the coursers into calves. You cannot from the knights into calves. Knights do upgrade into cuirassiers. I don't know, maybe there was a problem with military resources or something over there. Maori definitely has much stronger units, with the calf corps having 84 strength, so they can do a lot of damage to Scythia. Even with all of the Scythian bonus, they're still gonna do more. Mitla, one turning walls here, but it's still under threat. We will probably see the Llaneros take it down. And these Llaneros do a lot of damage to the calves of Japan. Doesn't seem like Japan can actually get out of this with his ego intact, I guess? Ego intact? Hello there, Urek. Good evening, sir. And there we go. Mitla just got liberated. We do have it retaken by Japan and razed to the ground. Well, that was a 100 Diplo favor that just went into DShark's coffers. We're going to see them using it in the next World Congress session. And I do have to say, in the World Congress session, we did have, another wave for Hojo and Islam getting the +10. Do we have, he was on 8, right? Yeah, 8 out of 20. That's a bit unfortunate for him because he didn't manage to get a 10. But anyway, Leonardo da Vinci that did also get picked up by Japan. That's going to be 2 charges available for him. So +6 from each of his workshops in his industrial zones. That's pretty good bonus here for Hojo Tokimen. 209 science, 123 culture. And looking here, let's actually see. Looks like Russia is getting pushed back. By the looks of it. There was a flood, something happened here. I think at least one Cossack died. Finally, this Cossack is getting through. Getting to disembark. We do have some Russian crossbows also coming around, which do not really do much damage. New Cossacks are getting commissioned here. I do see at least 3 of them in the build queues from the Russian cities, and I'm expecting him to actually use a bit more faith. He's on 170 right now per turn. I gotta say that's not a lot of faith per turn. He did build his Grandmaster Chapel, so he does have the available option to actually get these with that faith per turn. It's just a matter of actually having enough faith. Mikado also built the first bombard. He's gearing up to attack into the city-state of Anshan, which is 83 defense strength with 150 fortification. That's still going to be quite tough for just the bombards to actually go through that wall defense and, of course, through the city center defense also. The Lord saved Simon with a flood. It's a Christmas miracle. Yeah. Diplo will be hard for Arcane if DShark are able to liberate the Byzantine cities. Yes. Yes, that is gonna be hard, and Coupe can actually try to do that, right? With the CAF course, can go Thessalonica, Constantinople, and Nicomedia, give back the territory of Byzantium here to him. Okay, Scythia is retreating from attacking into Antioch. That was predictable. Looks like also Russia will need to retreat from attacking into Gran Colombia. Doesn't manage to actually keep this attack, this pressure on Floppy. No, but I do have to say it hurt Floppy quite a bit here. He's on 150 science and 83 culture, while Xifi just kept on adding points on his side. He's on 194 and 160, and not to mention 460 points of faith in the bank. Will have enough for another Cossack here in Astrakhan or Yaroslav. Oh, the Cossack did get 110 from St. Petersburg. I see. He's going to get his factories, 391 points of production. That's also much better than Simon Bolivar. And of course, we do need to see what Pipo and Extras are going to do here. Pipo getting Guard Imperials. Okay, 2 of them. Getting also Oxford University in the city of Paris with Ferris wheels for the extra amenities here in the south. We do have him also getting his military engineers to start building up the railroads between him and his ally, which will give him so much more gold. Right now, Pipo is getting his sanitation next turn and mobilization in 3, while Extas is going top 3 for steam power. We're gonna need to see his land here, getting coal power plants, getting his factories, and I do notice he keeps on putting pressure over here on Scythia with his CAF cores, getting a bit closer to the Scythian borders. We still have Scythia producing knights while he's trying to get... Wait, military engineering? Wait, what? Wasn't he going... I'm pretty sure I saw him going CAF tech, like military science. Why is he going military engineering? Oh, it is what it is. Painter Q, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, Painter, did you see the letter, the lost letter? Any cities raised? Well, we kind of had an empire taken over. We had the Scythia taking over 3 cities over here. Japan lost a city and raised it. As in, he had Mitla. The Grand Colombian army did come in, took down Mitla, and then we did have Japan retaking it and also raising it. Just got home from Rome. Okay. Welcome back. 1 Byzantine city on the bottom. Yes, Japan just lost a city. Yeah, he did. Man, guys, it's sad but true. I'm gonna share it. I can't abstain myself. I'm gonna share it. Man. Give me a second. Copy as a link. There we go. There we go. Oh no, this is way too much. What? No? Oh my god. I can't make it small. Like the link, I can make it small. Let me see what I shared here. Oh, this is smaller. Just look at this, guys. Wasn't Antananarivo also raised in the northwest? Yes, it was. In the north of Mauri over here, next to Mount Engaru Hoi. Japan was just completely unprepared. Yes, and by the looks of it, he's just gonna get pillaged over here. Yes, he's gonna get quite a few calves coming around, but they still don't have the damage necessary to take on the Llaneros properly. And all of this land is gonna get milked. Damori here with 213 science and 130 culture does look like he's gonna give all of those bonuses to his opponent, to Floppy. Floppy is gonna get bigger, he's gonna get bigger muscles, and Russia is gonna have to suffer. It is what it is. Now, we do have quite a few more Cossacks coming in from Russia, trying to counterbalance what's going on over here in the borders of Cartagena, the Indias. We did have a Trebuchet also being deployed. Looks like he's trying to wrap around it to maybe do the damage directly to Cartagena, the Indias city from the right side. We'll see if he does manage to get enough units there. He does also need to core up these units because they're not going to be strong enough to withstand the Llanero cores against them. You do see the 97 Llanero core attack against the Russian units because of the extra units that the Llaneros have around them, right? They do get extra bonuses. Let me actually see. How much is he getting right now? Plus 6 strength from the adjacent Llaneros. No nation is allowed to have Civ6 is more peaceful and true that IRL sometimes. Yes, I know. Civ6 is actually truer than real life. Yes. Wow. Yeah. Civ7 is not gonna be truer than real life Painter. I'm sorry to break it down to you. Like when they introduced that crisis at every end of the era, the age, whatever it's called, whatever they want to call it, it just flew out the window. It's like, woo, yeah, you know. We had a good run with Civ6. It is what it is. Click, click, clack. The crisis sound awful. It's just Stellaris. I mean, bro. Before I'm just gonna ask a question. Before they made that decision, have they actually looked at how many people are playing with Dramatic Ages mode on in Civ6 to actually make an informed choice if you want it as a module in the next game? And an important module at that, like it is an important sequence module in the time flow of, you know? Yeah. Not have time to look into Civ7 yet. It's fine, you're not losing anything. In fact, my new computer came 3.5 weeks ago. Oh, yeah. But I want to finish my current game before I switch. Wait, what are you playing? What are you playing right now? To be fair, a lot of the single player Andes play with every expansion, including the Dramatic Ages. So basically, it's a big shawarma over there of nothingness. They don't learn anything, basically. I see. Single player, enormous 1500 turns. Wow. Week 5 of the same game. Man, oh man. I mean, you're kind of doing it to yourself, Painter. I gotta say, you're kind of doing it to yourself. That's quite something. Wait. Savant? The single players have like 5,000 hours in the skill of a... Yes. I mean, no. I think CPL novices are quite experienced, actually. Yeah, they're just chilling. They don't do anything. They don't learn anything. It's just nothing. Yeah. Nobody plays Civ6 Dramatic Ages or Disasters. Exactly. Nobody plays it. That's what I was getting into, right? Nobody wants that. Which is fine. It's just unfortunate that the player base is represented by them in the eyes of Pharaxis. And it's even sadder, Placecat Games, that not only they feel that player base is representing them better, they have zero will to actually teach them something. Nothing. They don't want to teach them anything. Like 90% of the players are CSP. It also makes sense. I don't know if it makes sense. I don't think it makes sense, in my opinion. Sometimes chill gaming is underrated. I tried competitive gaming for 15 years. Yeah, I'm not opposed to chill gaming. I always play like Dota, Turbo, or stuff like that. Sometimes you wanna go for something hard. Sometimes you wanna go for something more competitive. It's just how it is. That's also the difference that we have in the community right now. Sometimes you want to go for just normal FFA ranked, which is not going to be that hard. But then sometimes you want to go for the full Iron Man and make it hard. Can recommend the Dorfromantic for chill gaming. Yeah, it sucks, but we have to accept it with a minority. And that's a good question. Don't they have, like, isn't that one of the rules to actually pay attention to minorities, you know, like, I guess they just don't care about their minorities. We got it displayed right here. It's the biggest example ever. The long game times required for competitive game is a turnoff for people and locks busy people out, unfortunately. Yes, but still, do we have games going all over the place? Zaloji, good evening, sir, and welcome. Ooh, Maori camp armies are getting into the borders of... Oh, they're gonna take the cities back. They're gonna liberate the cities to actually get the points for the Diplo favor. We do have the camp army starting to come around here, and by the looks of it, we do have also Scythia trying to get the knights. Maori is getting into the borders of the northeastern city and cities of Makeup, and I do notice he's gonna get a lot more camps going. We do see him in the back line actually just getting his flood barriers up, so he protects his coast, and he does need to build a lot of them, while he's also getting art museums. He jumped up considerably. He was basically like what, 180 science. He jumped up to 312 and 216 points of culture with 500 points of production here. I hate playing PS5 online with other people, so I get that some people just like to play alone. Yeah, I really hate playing. I mean, no, I think the first, you know what was the first mistake, the Beasley? PS5 or Xbox. Those are the first mistakes. You need to get PC. Much better. Miles. It's not. It's like the difference between being on the moon or being on Earth, basically. On the moon, there's nothing to do. On Earth, there's everything to do. Do we have designers? Yeah, designers are just milking every one of the tiles of Japan, while Japan is scrambling to try to push them back. He's getting his ballistics next turn, but I gotta say, it's not like he actually has pre-built field cannons or something to help him out with this. That ballistics is just not gonna allow him to upgrade anything. And Damori is losing science and culture because he's, not to mention production, he's down to 331, and he's also losing most of his units here. Now, the cities did not get attacked by the Gran Colombian Llaneros, they just won the pillages and won the promotions. Wait, there is a huge difference between playing with your community and playing with random players from the internet. Yeah, I do have to agree. Playing with random people on the internet is not that cool. But to be honest, I mean, it is what it is, right? I play a lot with Dota 2 with random people. Wurek was saying, when I play against the AI, half of them die because of Dark Ages. So yes, I often play with it. Oh, I see. You just want to see them die. I see. I understand. That's why the dramatic ages on that side. That might be a reason. Yeah, I play pubs a lot because no time for CPL. Not gonna lie. It is what it is. Yeah, sometimes it is what it is. You might want to try the CivFR version, the 3-hour max. Do you know about it, Blazecat Games? The 3-hour max on CivFR? Well, we got planes, aerodromes coming around from quite a few cities of France and getting his infantries up. 2 tons research labs here from Paris, and yeah, we'll need to see where is he gonna get to put those planes. Is he gonna go east over here to attack into Japan? Maybe he's gonna help out Gran Colombia to keep on pushing Russia in the north. Of course, with planes, this is gonna be much easier to attack into Russian territory. We're gonna need to see how things evolve here. It's not that close to him to get to Gran Colombia, but it's not that to get to Japan, but it's not that far either, especially with planes. He's just gonna need to put 2 aerodromes down, 2 airstrips down in between his cities and his opponent, and that's it. He's gonna get there. Wait, recruiting my single player friends to multiplayer with me in CPL format, they were all confused why we aren't using the expansions like corporations and secret societies and aren't using Sucritax ocean mode. Oh my god. Yeah. You have to understand how casual these players are. Yes, I know. Yes. Oh well. We'll see. More calves coming around from Japan here. I do have to say their win condition was one Diplo victory, and Japan was trying to get those points. He did not manage to get all of the points, and right now he's still on 8 out of 20. He's going to need at least 2 full congresses to get there, and at least 3 congresses to get there, because only Noble is the extra point, right? Maybe he can get later, very late. No, he's never gonna get to not biospheres. How do you call those? The ones in the water that give you the thing, the 1+1 Diplo? There's something, but anyway, I forgot. So who is excited for Civ 8? Oh, I mean, I definitely want to see Civ 8 right now. Please, Civ 8, not Civ 7. It has an 8 in the number, man. There we go. Seas there we go. Thank you so much, Yorkshire. Thank you. Okay, no more pressure on Antioch here. Scythia just left his units over there. Looks like Constantinople, Thessalonica is getting under attack by these Maori units, and the walls are gonna go up in Constantinople. The Cav armies can do so much damage to the walls without needing to actually wait for siege units. While I do have to say, Guawel is not trying to pick a fight with these. He does have enough strength on these knights, even if they're not cored up, and they are actually quite... I mean, they are an era behind and they still do damage. I'm surprised they have so much damage on them, by the way. So much damage. Oh, Words of Religion is missing from the Cavs of Maori. Yeah, Words of Religion is missing. Okay, that city of Makeup did get taken down. Looks like Maori did successfully take a city down. No unit, ranged unit to actually attack into the Maori units that are embarked over there to put those boats in the water. Or I should say down below. We do have aerodromes coming out from Kupe. And this might take us to a third game, to be honest. Because we do have quite a bit of a problem here. What is Mikado gonna do with this? Finally, here somebody's getting Colosseum, guys. We got a turn 85 Colosseum getting built. A turn 87 is gonna be finished. It looks like more museums for that extra culture, and Mikado is 328 science. We do have him with stock exchanges to get the gold, and did reach 568 points of production. Still, Extas is much higher than him. People also did manage to get more science, more culture, and more production. And it does look like he's also going to get his research labs to increase that science and production. Science, I guess, output. We do have him with four of these research labs getting built. He did also finish Oxford University over there for more science and more techs. While we still hear a lot of pillages here in the lands of Gran Colombia, it does look like Japan did manage to slow down Gran Colombia's units. And now most of these Gran Colombian units did get to core up or army up. And let's see. Oh my god. Okay, that's another one down. Yeah, but to be honest, these Llaneros paid for themselves like 3 times right now from all of these pillages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 pillages of mines, guys. 17 pillages of mines. We got Floppy here with 2300. He gave 1,000 gold, more than 1,000 gold to Catherine de Medici also. And I gotta say, it's not like they're bad on gold per turn. They do have 404 on people. Ecstasy is 391. While on the other side, Damor is the one with 322. And then Mikado 190. The other two, Xifi and Guawel, are actually losing gold per turn. Looking here, looks like we do have some field cannons from Russia getting deployed to stop any kind of counterattack from Gran Colombia, while of course he's going to use his Cossacks for the front line. These Cossacks, when they do get next to the borders of Russia, they're very strong, 101 on the defense as a core. We will need to see if he's going to manage to make some more here, and of course I do have to say in the yield stab he's 200 science, while Floppy just barely got to 200 science of his own. Now we do have 500 points of production on Xifi and still 160 faith. He's not gathering more faith right now, trying to get an entertainment complex from Kazan to add more amenities over here on his side, more happiness in his cities, not bad. And I gotta say, he did keep on converting the Persian Empire here to try to get the bonuses in there from his religion. I want to play Civ8 with Neuralink like that, dude. Oh, okay, I don't want to do that actually. I don't think I ever want a Neuralink. Maybe they invested too much into Cynthia, yeah. Cossacks are nasty on defense and offense. Yes, yes, they are nasty on both. Nasty on both. Oh, I see Marbo is playing Path of Exile 2. Not bad. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Anyway, there's a single Llanero remaining alive. Oh no, yeah, well, one left and one is still there trying to pillage the last few tiles, while I do see the army did actually get out of there. We do have in the cities of France also these military engineers starting to build the railroads on the pathways of these traders towards Coupe, so they can add more gold on their side. Ecstasy is going to get his chemistry next turn, and I do have to say it looks like he's retreating his Cavs from attacking into Scythia. He's going to still try to take Constantinople. Does look like the Cav armies are going to manage to do the damage here. The knights just don't have, there are not enough knights to actually take out that that Cav army. Or will they be? 1, 2, or there might be. If he attacks with all 4 of them, he might actually have enough. We'll see. Getting walls in Nicomedia, Thessalonica did get to, how to say, slow down his walls over there, and I guess we'll see it, Constantinople. Constantinople is not gonna get raised. It's only gonna get the available option to liberate here is the former capital city of Byzantium. But still, 100 diplo favor is 100 diplo favor. You must do it. Neural link scares me. It's like a machine invading my brain. Yes, yes. How will it interpret my thoughts? And you don't know if it only takes those inputs or it takes other inputs also. I think it's at the moment too many questions about it, and it's kind of useless anyway. Like I don't find the use, except of those niche cases in which you don't have hands to play with or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, you don't need a neural link basically. Yeah. Fine Perica, she explains with a proper mind control. Wow, proper mind control. What does that mean? Also, the Beasley was saying earlier, you could min max like a boss if you just have to think about it. No, you think you can min max. I don't think it's gonna be that easy. I think it's great for the yes, but for no yes, exactly. I'm excited to see how it can lead to developments in the future. I mean, Matrix, you know, you just plug it in and that's it. I don't trust Elon Musk, as simple as that. He's going too far with his crazy thoughts and ideas. Well, I mean, somebody must take the place of Hollywood, since Hollywood is not able to do it anymore, right? Yes, you can share the link. Yes, I think actually as a VIP you can actually. This is gonna be a good test if you can share the link or not. We do have, by the looks of it, Constantinople's city being taken back over here. There is a Maori cav army, very, very low HP to the south, that can be taken out by this knight. We do have another cav army here next to Constantinople that might actually be able to retake the city next time. It's gonna heal a little bit. I'm not sure if the cav army is gonna have enough damage, but it might have. Twitch, Pericairial. Okay, I see. They said that about Da Vinci. Yeah. I mean, a lot of stuff happened with Da Vinci. What can I say? Like I said, Hollywood is slacking. What can I say? Hollywood is really slacking. There's no good movies anymore. We got research labs coming out from Persia here to get that extra science, 370 science with 169 culture, while Extas is on his 361 and 274. Does look like Mikado has been keeping up for the majority of the game with him, but the production is starting to fall off here. 582 versus Extas at 721. I'm pretty sure Extas is benefiting not only from industrial zones that are already with coal power plants in them, but also from harbors with shipyards, adding quite a few more points of production on his cities because of this. Well, to be honest, it doesn't seem like he's actually getting them with the double card at the moment. But he does have some pretty good ones, and he did get Hui. He got Hui, right? He has so much extra culture coming up from these lakes. Where did he get Hui? Where is Hui? Hui is here. There we go. Oh my god. Look at that amber tile. 5, 4, 3, 3. Amazing. Getting his aerodromes down. I do have to say also France did manage to get a lot of aerodromes down, building up his hangar count and getting the biplanes so he can deploy them somewhere. We're going to need to see him also finish Big Ben for the gold points. They will have so much more gold than their opponents. I gotta say GDRs are not far away from this, and we're going to need to see where is France going to go first? Is he going to go Japan? Is he going to go Russia in the north, or is he going to try to carve a pathway somewhere else, maybe Scythia? I don't think Scythia. So it's just gonna be Japan or Russia. Those are his two choices. I prefer Civ6 vibes over discussing Elon. Yeah, it's all good. Horatio, good evening, sir, and welcome. Will this shift to Civ7? We don't know, Horatio. That's an ongoing discussion over here in chat. We have no idea if this is gonna shift to Civ7 or not. A lot of us do have a lot of worries. Most of us coming from the Civ6 multiplayer community do have a lot of worries about how Civ7 is gonna allow us to play together, because it seems like it's splitting us apart. Like Civ7 is basically like a, how to say, a relationship killer, you know, but in a bad way. They're not letting us have fun in the game. Also, PlayScale games, I think in the future Neuralink can lead to great developments in the interdisciplinary science of neuroscience and IT, but too early to risk using it. We'll see. By now setting a trade city with Persia immediately. Wait, what did you say, Lancer? The first one. I think CivFR blundered this game. Oh, I see. Because he doesn't have the trader. Well, I do see a trader is moving on the seas. He didn't manage to get it through Astrakhan. Okay, he has it. He has it. He has actually a harbor over here. And we do have Reina in Astrakhan in that city center, giving him the extra points from these traders moving around. He has 3 traders actually connected, and I think a 4th one is also moving on the way. Did he get the positive gold? Finally, he's on 21 gold a turn. Nice. It does seem also France is starting to put infantry in the face of Russia. They're not going to be successful to attack into the Russian Cossack armies, but they're definitely going to try to defend over here Gran Colombia from the threat from the north. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get stronger units out with the military engineer building up the railroads. I gotta say, I was expecting him to get the gold. Looks like he's actually building them towards the north, and I think we found out where is he gonna go first. He's probably gonna want to go Russia here. They might be thinking that already Japan got terribly pillaged, so that he's not gonna be that much of a threat later on in the game because of the big slowdown, right? Damor is still 218 science with 117 culture, 300 production, needing to get another city, repair so many tiles. In the meantime, spend the time with it. What is this? Guawel and Apology city line? Guawel and Apology. Oh, wait, what? This one? These ones? Wait, Constantinople did get retaken, right? Yeah, but the Kiev army is dead. Whoa, he liberated it 2 times. That's so much Diplo favor. We got Texas here on 465 Diplo favor. So much Diplo favor. Also, this is Reina to Reina trade route. Russia to... Sparta doesn't have Reina. No. I don't think actually Persia did get Reina anywhere. So it's just gonna be Reina to no government city. Yeah. How much time is that trade route taking? Quite a bit. Never seen a backline black win in France before actually popping off. Yeah, it can. I mean, we have seen a lot of the times actually. Who was it? Titube. Titube is doing a lot of these. Like he really likes France. He really likes France. I mean, you know, he's French, so he likes France. And like 3 tank armies. Oh wait, once the planes are deployed to Scythia, Scythia should die. Yes. I'm pretty sure when Maori is actually gonna get the units out, especially his planes deployed on the west side, he is gonna take out the cities of Scythia. It's just a matter of time, though. The difference between them is staggering. Actually, 10 times the science points between Guanwell and Exnas, while we do have okay, about 8 times the culture. Chateau and the plus 20 production bonus is still that only same bonus. Yeah, but it's pretty good. War department coming out. Paris did manage to get fascism. Did he? Yes, he is in fascism. Getting his big band in La Rochelle, and well, it's gonna finish next turn with him having 4,400 gold in the bank. Floppy can give him another 2,000, and to be honest, he should actually. There we go, 60. Oh my god, guys, he's gonna get so much gold from this. So much gold. Well, aerodromes in Amboise, and we do see a few biplanes did get up, but I do see in the text screen, People is going to get his advanced flight next turn, having the ability to also build bombers. We're going to need to see him upgrade those biplanes into fighters, and we'll see where he actually deploys them. If he's actually going to get them into the face of Russia, or he's just going to want to get some units to move quickly to defend over here the French borders. And Fortuna Belli calling out the cash. Well, we did have people here getting that gold. Let's see it next time.
Horatio 7 has joined the round table.
Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated for the follow, Horatio. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Moonstrath was pointing out, I think Wawel messed up too. He should have expanded rapidly after destroying Byzantium. I mean, he did try, not for a lack of time, but to be honest, he had a lot of stuff on his side to do. Like getting builders to chop, getting builders to improve, getting new settlers out and so on. He's up to 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. He had 10 cities here. I don't think he was bad in city count. It was just, how to say, a lot of effort expended at the beginning of the game to take out Byzantium, which he did do well, but unfortunately couldn't finish the kill, right? That's the problem. He couldn't actually take out the last remaining cities of Byzantium that were basically cockroaching everyone. Wow, when I see I did get in between the mountains over there. This is what was it? Not Mount Doom. What is it? What is it? The one from Lord of the Rings. Which is this? Minas Tirith? No? We only got 4,000 gold more. Yeah, he's just up to 10,000 gold. I mean, who, you know, it is what it is. 3 GDRs over here, quite easy to buy for Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Helm's Deep. There we go. Helm's Deep. Helm's Deep. Thank you. Thank you. It's always good to make a, how to say, make a mistake and find the answer. We do have some more banks coming out from extras to get the gold per turn. He's still 378 with 500 science. Looks like Mikado also jumped up to 500 science after he probably did get his research labs. Yeah, there we go. Casa de Constatación from Mashad. This is one big continent, so he's not getting bonuses from that other than the free governor titles. Bolshoi Theater in Ray, and I gotta say Mikado here definitely doesn't have enough culture to get or tourism to go for a culture victory. And he kind of gave up on the idea of attacking Anshan. You do see Anshan jumped up to 111 garrison defense strength. This is an incredibly strong city, even for these Japanese battleships to actually attack into it. With 42 outside influence, that city is a bit too tough to crack. Now we do have the districts here of Japan getting rebuilt, and we do have some coal power plants also getting out from Gifu and Kyoto. Gonna need to see if Damori here is actually gonna get to recover, because it kind of looks like he's not getting to recover here, which is kind of bad, because they do need at least somebody else to get 500, 600 science. Xif is 272, Damori 230, on the other side Pipo 670, and extras on 500. Looks like right now they kind of managed to get it back, right? The Sharks managed to get this game back with the Pipo 700 production, also extra 750 production. I would imagine they will get to strategize over here how they will take down their opponents. Gustav Eiffel is about to finish Rural Valley here in the city of La Rochelle, giving that city more production. And to be honest, oh my god, people is not far away from actually getting more than 1,000. He did upgrade his fighters, and we're gonna need to see when and where is he actually gonna deploy them towards the northeast. I would imagine he's going after his military engineers, but that's just me assuming things. We're gonna actually need to see the reality. Wait, that's just not how stats work. He will never catch up. Yeah, he will never catch up. That is true. He cannot catch up. No, he would still be at the industrial era at most, while Coupe is at modern. No difference. Wow. Yeah, I can't really fault you there. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's kind of hard to catch up when at the beginning of the game you get such a massive slowdown. Or even talking about Damori over here, in the middle of the game getting such a massive blow to your cities, and most of your tiles getting pillaged over here. This was in the most of FFAs when Mapuche is doing this to players, they just want to rage quit. Like, I've seen so many times players actually rage quitting when this happened to them. Yellow also was saying, when you are this behind the sim, you'll stay behind. You can try to get to a key military tech while settling 1-2 cities more for more production, but otherwise it is all about spamming units until you are completely useless. Yes. Also, if he didn't slow down Coupe would be even more ahead. He'd have tanks at least. Yeah. Moon, this is a competitive multiplayer lobby. Yes, it is. Also, not the main difference is players are very good at snowballing. Yes, the AI doesn't teach you anything, man. It's incredible. I do have to say, it's not the first time that I've seen this happening, as in people not trying to withhold knowledge from other people. I've tried when I was like, what, 8 years ago? 9 years ago, I started off a series for documentaries for the entrepreneur scene in Romania, and I was going to, I would say, to different entrepreneurs from different sides of the business area over here in Bucharest, like from IT to fashion to whatever, cooking to whoever I could actually get, like furniture and stuff like that. And I was taking interviews, was trying to set a theme for it, trying to get as much information out for students. And we did actually make quite a few links also with the NGOs that were in the student area, not how to say, not very big ones, but the ones that were dedicated to the students. And I met a lot a lot of owners of businesses that did not give a dime on any education, any education towards their, towards the new generation, basically. It was extremely heartbreaking, by the way. I gotta say, for me, it was extremely heartbreaking. Like, nobody wanted to teach anybody. It is what it is. AI is starting with an unfair advantage and seems slowly. So basically, it's cheating. That's what you want to say, Yellow. It's cheating. That's how they got the AI better, to cheat. Like against deity, I'm always behind, but I don't care because the AI is bad. Yes, even if I'm a sound science behind, I can still win. True. Also, if I mess Golden Age versus AI, I don't care. If I mess Golden Age versus players, I'm gonna be bottom too. That is also true. Now the dwarves need to evict Smog, Scythia, to retake their birthright. Yes, they do need to actually get Helm's Deep back. Nicaea over here got renamed. He needs to rename it back to Helm's Deep, man. This is not acceptable. We do have Constantinople retaken by Scythia, and I do see he's rebuilding those city center buildings there, the granary, while he's gonna get a few more libraries. Finally, well, I mean, finally getting some libraries, man. He's 43 science and 36 culture, while Maori is deploying biplanes on his western border. You can imagine what's gonna happen a little bit later here when Maori is gonna get his tanky tanks. Taj Mahal coming up from Engarwakia, gonna be finished next turn. We do have quite a few swords also getting built for the extra amenities, and I do see we just jumped into the next turn and we're gonna have a pause. We do have People, Golden Age, Floppy, Heroic Age, Ecstasy is gonna be the Golden Age, while the Apology is gonna go Dark. The Mori did stay in a Normal Age, we do have Gwawel Dark Age, Mikado Golden, and then Xif in a Dark, and that's a victory right there! They're not actually gonna go through with the next era. They said enough is enough, and I think we're gonna have a third game over here between the Sharks and Arcane. The first game was won by Arcane, second game right here by the Sharks. They didn't manage to actually win it in the 3 versus 4 situation, basically in the game, with Byzantium trying to stay alive, hanging on to dear life over there with his cities. There was certainly an argument for Scythia to wait for the next tech, but I think he actually did that. Coursers, yes, and he did a decent job as he forced Coupe to get out of his... yes, he did slow down Coupe quite a bit over there. It didn't matter in the long term, but he did manage to slow him down quite a bit. Let's put up the GG well played over here, and also let me get my settings done. Oh, okay. I'm guessing I need to find the correct channel and everything. Good. Okay.
Je sais pas, je fais de la merde, genre.
GG well played.
GG. J'ai fait de la merde, genre. Mon nom était dur, mais je fais trop d'erreurs. Trop de merde, genre. Nul. Bon, tant pis, c'est la vie.
Mikado not happy. I can feel him. He's not happy.
Wow.
Yeah, we can ask him maybe what he feel, why he feels that way.
Yeah.
I feel I have played like a poo-poo, you know, so...
Oh
I'm
no!
a bit sad.
What did you miss or what did you lack in your land, Mikado, to do better, to improve?
My land was really shit. I have like 1 poo-two by city, so... but that not explain my situation in the game. I do review this session. I don't have a settle. I think I can do.
Tu veux le cadeau, c'est que moi. Ouais, moi je change le vocal.
Oh my god.
C'est un mode robot l'équipe.
Je me disais aussi, c'est un peu bizarre. Voilà, parce que c'est vrai que
Oh my god, what happened there?
Fumé, je pense que Chaton va se lever. Mais oui, normalement on était comme ça. So yes, Mikado, what did you lack or maybe what did you miss in the game? Wonders or great people, for example? What did you feel?
Great people, we sleep a bit. We say, well can buy it with face, and we forgot they have 6 points, so they buy it and they have to instead take 2 scientists. But I think I don't have make boost, you know. I don't really know, and I think who don't build my minister fucks the game because he win too much science with to state. And I think that's a big issue of the game.
Yeah, double Killua with
Yes.
Blue City State was insane in the game. Well played people to do that in that game actually, and it was very greedy to contest two blue city state, but you achieved it. Maybe for 20, 25, 30 turns, so well played. There was a lot of good city states in that game, in fact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Michael, if you have some question, because I'm gonna continue in French after, if you please.
Yes, one question. You did see the military, right, on Gran Colombia getting bigger and bigger. I guess you were thinking it might come to Russia, but when you saw no units over there, didn't you
No.
give the heads up to Japan, to Damori?
We don't see the play with Venice. We have vision on Kaiokia because
Yeah,
he has the shoes.
Oh,
So-
because he went all the way down in the tundra and then came back up, you
Yes,
didn't
yes.
see it. Yeah, I see. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, great
Thank you.
question, because it was a one of mine too. I was expecting. Did you saw that kind of play from Floppy? It was very very good, good sight of gameplay. I mean,
He
belle
built
vision
everything.
jeu.
He built everything, man.
Mais
Yeah.
je l'ai vu, mais trop tard. Le moment où je vous dis, il a peut-être fait ça, c'était un tour avant qu'il arrive. Hein. Ça, c'est trop tôt.
C'était un peu tard, mais par contre, le militaire était là depuis un moment et on voyait pas du côté de Arcane, on se mettait de votre point de vue où est-ce qu'il était le militaire justement de la Colombie. Et donc du coup, ouais, à un moment, ça allait passer quelque part. Moi, je le disais sur le cas, c'était vachement compliqué de la part du Japon de voir que c'est sur lui que ça va arriver, mais que si tu fais la somme de toutes les choses, bah au final, ça ne peut arriver que sur lui. Donc c'est
Ouais.
toujours un peu ça.
Okay, I gotta stop it here. I'm gonna send you to Legion stream so you can follow the post-game chat, and you're gonna see over there the last sentences. Thank you so much for joining us. Much appreciated for the subs and the follows, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next stream also. I don't know exactly if we're gonna stream tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Still waiting for the games to actually get scheduled, and of course I do wanna actually get this third game between them also streamed. The shipcat that could also, good evening, sir. Much appreciated, sir, also for joining us. Painter Q, railroading Civ3 and Rush with Cap was so OP. Yes. Prediction distribution, yes, sir. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you so much again for everything. Much appreciated. And let's see each other next time. Have a great evening, everybody. DShark won this time around, and we're gonna see if Arcane is gonna manage to get that third game, or DShark are just gonna chew through it. So completed the prediction over here for the Sharks, giving the 233,000 points, and sending you a big hug. Bye, bye, bye.
Damn,